อาเรเร Hi! Lazy, welcome. Makeda, welcome. And Black Rose, welcome, welcome. Finally! I am back. Finally! My stream, oh my fucking god, what happened to Zoya? Zoya became bald. Anyway. Stream got cut off last time. Yeah, stream got cut off last time. We are right in the middle of a climax, I think, and we got cut off because we got a power interruption. Anyway, how does that happen? Well, I'm using an emulator, so yeah, it just happens. I don't know what's wrong with my emulator, man. Well, at least Rahu ain't bald. I pardon that hiccup, but back to Istia we go. We are right in the middle of a and then we are on the climax, and then there's a power interruption. Like, bro, why? Arrive at the beginning. Congratulations. Where were we? Head back to the slope. Where is the slope anyway? I am lost. I think it's on the other side. I think we're almost at the end of the event. But we're going to redo this part, okay? Because it got cut off last time. Schwanger has devised an escape plan. You should follow her instructions. The wind howls like blades atop the mountain cliff. Chen Wancho and Ji Guining stands at the precipice, their figures sailing off the narrow ground. But below, they see only an endless sea of clouds, no sign of their quarry. Cliff hanging for days. I got busy. So, yeah, cliffhanger for days indeed.
Hidden here? Clever. But this spirit-guiding jade of mine is no bauble. If it can't sniff out a codex, it can certainly track two warm bodies.
Young Master Shen, flaunt any louder, and they might just drag you down with them out of desperation.
Even a fake phoenix dares to scold me? For the Alliance's sake, I let it slide. You have a better idea, then?
The princess points, her fingertip tracing an air toward the footprints. They are sharp and clear in the snow. A deliberate trail leading straight to the old plum tree at the cliff's edge. The tracks are too obvious. They mean only one thing. A trap.
Young friend, restrain yourself. It's not too late. You're no true villain. Why stake your future on that Manor Master? She who sets deadly snares and stains her hands with blood.
The audacity of these people, man. I just remembered they've also done horrible things to other people, right? And then she says this. She who sets deadly snares and stains her hands with blood. Wow, it's like pot calling the kettle black. You lean back against the old plum tree, standing on the very edge of the cliff. The footprints are indeed a decoy to make them suspicious and keep them exactly where you want them. Beneath the plum tree's roots is a hollow. When wind passes through, it wails like a mourner, and its resonance can shatter one's internal force. but the effect requires 3 people positioned in a triangle. Jichuan's instruction echoes in your mind. You calculate the timing, waiting for the right moment. They act like those cliche righteous factions in Chinese web novels. Exactly.
Young hero, the road ends here. Let's settle this once and for all.
Not only in Chinese web novels, even the those wuxia TV series, they embody those righteous factions that they are righteous on the surface, but underneath, nah. How do you want to settle this? Pretend to beg for mercy. That ain't cool at all. So the first one, how do you want to settle this? Settle what? I don't recall owing you. Or have you simply decided everything in North Wild is yours? And now my life as well? As you speak these words, your shoulder shifts back in what appears to be an unconscious lean. The movement is immediately detected. Shen Wancho crouches low and advances half a step toward your left, while Ji Guining adjusts her position accordingly to maintain their coordinated containment.
Bold words for someone looking for an exit. Fine. Here's my family's gold token. With it, you can draw from any Shen bank in North Wild. Just show yourself and hand over Jichuan. Profit with no risk. What say you?
Too good to be true, and so, someone like him, you shouldn't trust at all. Couldn't ask for more. That's too much for a nobody like me. That's too much for a nobody like me. Hard to tell if you're after me giving up Jichuan or just using me as bait to smoke her out. Either way, I'm not taking blood money. As though she expects you to be the type who rejects the carrot and opts for the stick, Ji Guining displays no signs of anger.
Gold is dust in the end. You cannot shield her, nor that codex, the root of all this blood. Give it to me. I swear by the Ji name, this strife ends. You walk free, unburdened.
Their presence sharpens, but the third pressure has yet to make itself known. Young Master Shen's gold, Lady Ji's vow of innocence, back and forth, offering deals tainted and hollow. I can't play your righteous game. I'd only fumble it and end up like Jay Wubei and the rest.
That's their misfortune, their folly. But you still have a path. You still can choose survival.
They're giving us false hope. Very, very scummy, right? The two have clearly lost their temper. Their combined presence cuts off every possible escape route around you. But they are also moving closer, straight into the formation you planned. Survival? I chose this morning. When you came for me, I won't be part of your rot.
Gold is gold. Power is power. Coin knows no right or wrong, and strength asks no leave. Since you're too ungrateful to see reason, Lady Ji, I hear your Pipa can draw blood with enchanting notes. Once we've bound this one, I'd love a performance. Having the fool dangle upside down outside the manor gates could be a fine warning.
Just as Shen Wancho begins to unfurl his folding fan, laughter rings out, arriving fashionably late.
That codex is a curse. You two have years yet. Don't squander them. Hand it over, and this old man vows your body's intact, your grave serene. A kindness, truly.
That ain't it an offer at all. Grandpa will still kill everyone. He would just let the bodies remain intact and our graves serene, but still He wants everybody dead. Right now. The moment this shout leaves your lips, a chorus of deep creaks echoes from the plum tree's roots, as if something slumbering beneath the earth stirs awake. Ancient vines clinging to the rock face snaps taut, and the currents of air above the cliff, disturbed by these sudden obstacles, compress and accelerate into chaos. A visible spiraling vortex of violent wind materializes, completely engulfing the three figures who now stand exactly at the triangle's focal points. Fierce winds crash down, sending robes and hair into a wild dance, while deep resonant tones from the plum tree's hollow root thrum through the gale. The air thickens around them like mountain stone. Their internal force stalls, and they find themselves utterly immobilized. In the blink of an eye, the formation is sealed. The winds of heaven and earth, channeled through the ancient tree, hold the three firmly in place. An ethereal woman's voice, impossibly clear, cuts through the howling gale and the vortex's thunderous roar, reaching each ear with perfect clarity.
Shenwancho, last year, on the 3rd day of the 12th month, at River Lul's ferry crossing, the Shen family sought glory through disaster relief, yet substituted moldy grain for fresh supplies. An escort guard, Zhao Qian, discovered the truth. That night, the Chao family of 7 perished.
Oh my god.
So did a pair of traveling singers, a father and daughter, who happened to be staying at the inn and overheard your silencing. 9 souls in total. All of them, tragically, slipped and drowned in the river.
Man.
When their bodies were recovered, the little girl's hands still clutched fragments of gold-painted peacock patterns, torn from your fan.
Everyone here really, except for Chief, okay, deserves death.
Who are you? Stop this charade and show yourself!
Why are you suddenly afraid now? He bellows the demand, writhing desperately to break the formation's hold. Yet, with every trash, its grip only tightens further. They would kill generations of people, yeah, just to silence everyone, and so that they could continue the evil deeds they're doing.
Ji Guining, tell me, does that fallen dynasty's blood you claim still serve you well? You cloak yourself in Eastian legitimacy, all the while building your own faction and betraying the state. How many who paved your path to ambition have quietly vanished over the years? That devoted musician of yours, did she truly die of illness? Or was it because she knew too much?
She knew too much.
So you served her tea yourself and watched as she bled from every orifice.
Oh my good
dying
lord.
in voiceless agony.
She poisoned that person. Hi, Waldurge, welcome. This is 3rd stream. Yay! Another weird stream schedule, but it's aight, right?
My grievances are mine to settle. It is none of your concern.
Translation, she doesn't care. She doesn't give a fuck if she managed to kill anyone. Man, death to these people for reals. The crushing force sends cracked spider webbing across her wheelchair, yet the obstinate princess refuses to bow her head.
Yi Yangshen, do you still remember how many living souls you stripped to the bone?
Oh god.
Drained of marrow. Their very essence extracted for your vile concoctions. 73 souls from Beiho village. You claimed Plague took them,
73?
but you imprisoned them as test subjects, poisoning them with every toxin until they withered away. And the herb gatherers from Nanling, a brother and a sister. You lured them in and refined them alive into a batch of yin-yang harmony pills.
Oh my good lord. This dude is a mass murderer.
A descendant of those wretches. No, wait. You're that little apprentice who escaped all those years ago.
His voice turns shrill, his withered fingers bristling with poison needles, though he has no idea where to aim them.
I am no one. I merely seized the chance to peel back your masks and see the rot festering beneath. I gave you a chance. Using the Codex, using this manner, I set this final trial. I wanted to see if this martial world, which preaches heroism for cultivation and recognition, held even a shred of benevolence.
These idiots are one worse than the other, getting worse every— yeah, it's getting worse. No wonder they're the ones who got left behind alive to get, you know, killed off by Jichuan. Now I understand her grievances. And also we still don't know what happened to Muddling, right?
But you, all I see in you is greed, suspicion, betrayal, and murder. You failed to seize your final chance to prove your worth. The trial is over.
Who in the hell are you?
This is nothing but a simple misdirection. You were deceived once at the banquet, and you fell for it again?
Beneath the ancient plum tree at the cliff's edge, the stillness of fallen petals and deep snow shatters as they erupt skyward. In an instant, blossoms and snow surge upward in a reverse torrent, a fierce dragon-like whirlwind of white and crimson that pierces the clouds. Red petals dance in the air, shattered stones scatter. As the great wind column fades and the snow dust settles, a figure in white stands silent in the calm.
Jichuan, master of North Snow Manor.
Jichuan's so hot and cool.
This body carries the Jiang bloodline, and with it, divine martial arts. I claim the North Snow as my bones, the Winter Plum as my soul, to cleanse this corruption and purify Northwild.
Queen, yes, Queen. I really love this live 2D, yes, and I will be grabbing this later in the week, hopefully.
Since you sailed here with greed as your vessel and sin as your oars, today, I shall make my body the scales and your lives the weights. Let us measure exactly how heavy this blood debt has become.
As her words fall, the wind and snow suddenly intensifies. The white robes flutter as her staff sweeps through the air. Vital energy surge like a dragon, carving the first pure snow across Northwild's sky. We always support Jichuan. Yes, I totally agree. I totally agree. Even if she leads into
Crush them all.
murdering these people, well, serves them right, not gonna lie, after all the evil things they did. The formation barely grants her the upper hand. Shen Wancho spots its weakness first, forcing his internal force through his feather fan to shatter its pattern in an instant. She was super cute in this guy. She is! And this one is super sexy. She has everything. She's so freaking adorable as I forgot this guy's name. They deserve it. Right. The moment the formation breaks, the other two strikes like starving tigers. Poison needles hail down as demonic notes shriek through the air. Attack follows attack in a seamless fury. Schwanger. Oh, thank you for reminding. Yeah. Schwanger. She's so adorable as Schwanger. She kind of imitated Muddling, huh? I still don't know the... I need more of their backstory. Maybe later on we'll find out what these people probably did with Muddling. We all need a woman who can do both in our life. Can Jichuan be real? Unfortunately, she's not real. Sad. The moment the formation breaks, the other two strikes like starving tigers. Poison needles hail down as demonic notes shriek through the air. Attack follows attack in a seamless flurry. No sooner does Jichuan attempts to retreat and repositions herself than Shen Wanchou moves like a phantom to cut off her escape.
Still
Be
struggling.
careful!
Let's see how long you can keep this up.
With a light tap of her weapon, Jichuan sends accumulated snow swirling back like a dragon. She deflects the incoming wind with ease, her staff tip flowing smoothly to Shen Wanchou's chest.
When you walk the road to the underworld, ask those wronged souls whose mouths you sealed with gold. See how long they'll let you hold on.
Ha! Shen Wanchou reels in shock, but Jichuan's form has already scattered like smoke, coalescing in the next heartbeat before Dr. Yin. Before his poison needles can be loosened, Yin Yansheng is suddenly trapped within a web of staff shadows, all seeking his vital points. A horizontal sweep of the Plum branch unleashes a stone-splitting gale, forcing Yin Yansheng into a desperate rolling retreat.
Dozens of coffins lie beneath your medicine furnace. Did you ever spare even one child?
Taking in the situation, the princess urgently strums her pipa. The music suddenly shifts, the melody surging forth and transforming into tangible blade edges that cut through the air toward Jichuan. Using the momentum, she herself retreats swiftly.
You two fools! Fighting her alone, how can we possibly match her?
These people are a bunch of weaklings. Without turning her head, Jichuan sweeps her staff backward, the blow shattering the sound blades. In one fluid motion, the staff rides the momentum up the strings, thrusting directly for the pipa's center.
Do the heroic souls of the Martial World Alliance ever visit you in your midnight dreams?
They don't have conscience anymore. Even if she's real, she's not ours, she already has the love of her life. It's fine though, we'll be cheering her on. You really love Jichuan shaped tongue this yeah, she is our this queen. Jichuan fights 3 opponents alone, her plum branch a blur of deadly precision that forms an impenetrable wall. Her killing intent is a palpable force, keeping the trio at bay beyond 10 feet. The staff shadows rupture the mountain rocks, snow and dust swirl, but through it all, her magnificent presence shines through like a rainbow, her rose billowing in the chaos. Damn, she's so freaking strong. You don't dare to breathe. Schwanger isn't here to narrate this martial display, leaving you in silence with a clash of steel. If Yin Yansheng is here, then where did Xiaofeng go? You scan your surroundings, but no one else seems to be watching this spectacle. Without other choice, you remain hidden behind the plum tree. According to Jichuan, this place holds her final method of escaping the mountain, but despite your long search, you find no mechanisms or secret passages. Meanwhile, Ji Guining coordinates the others as they begin to close in. Yet, Jichuan continues to use offense as her defense, driving them back with every move.
The legendary codex does live up to its name. Truly something extraordinary. Even the 3 of us together can't handle you?
Before you lay eyes on that codex, I don't mind sending you all settle on your final journey first.
Tell them, queen! Even as the words leave Jichuan's mouth, she closes the distance. The tip of her branch halts a hair's breadth from Shen Wancho's heart, but her internal force has already struck true. The Shen family's priceless heart-protecting jade shatters instantly. Let's go! Shen Wancho staggers as if hit by a sledgehammer, a torrent of blood bursting from his lips. The same surge of energy flings both Yin and Ji backward several feet.
Excellent. Excellent. Such devastating power. This old man's desire for that codex grows more unbearable by the moment.
Don't celebrate too early, Dr. Yin. You claimed she was at death's door before, but her current might... I fear we'll all perish here long before we ever see that codex.
I'm scared. Jichuan might be overdoing it, man. I'm glad I didn't miss since last time. The last phases of this event are truly peak riding from ice. No. Yes. So far, it's really peak. They're lucky she's sick considering how the first fight went. She would have destroyed... Exactly. But I think probably the mania is I think somehow hurting Jichuan. And if she overdo it, I don't know, man. I don't want her to turn into a corruptor. Adopting flanking tactics, the two fight as they retreat. Either circling with Roll, they unknowingly drift closer to her hiding place. Uh-oh. Your whole body tenses, frozen in place. Jichuan, noticing the danger, deliberately angles her attacks to redirect the battle, trying to lead them away. But you both underestimate Ji Guining's mastery of battlefield formation and manipulation.
Impressive skills, Manor Master. 3 against 1, and still holding your ground. But what if this battlefield had one more person? Someone you'd be distracted trying to protect.
Oh no! Click. The mechanism snapped into action. The backrest of her polished steel wheelchair flips open, revealing a dark blue launcher that immediately fires. Needles as thin as hair, gleaming with an ominous purple light, fly straight toward her hiding spot. Sheep! Run away! Get down! You frantically duck, but you feel a sinister draft on the back of your neck. Somehow, Shen Wancho, who you thought was down for the count, has silently appeared right behind you. I thought he's already freaking dead.
Kill her, then capture the girl.
Oh god.
The codex will still be ours. Oh, Lady G, what masterful calculations.
They need to attack her close to distract her since they are dog shit compared to her, even if it's 3. Yeah, they need to blackmail her. My god. They really fight dirty, even though they claim to be heroes. With the force of wind and thunder, the feathered fan's blade lashes out in an instant, aimed directly at her vitals. It is a moment of life or death. There's no room to hold back. The expected clash of shackles against the fan never comes. When you open your eyes, Jichuan is already standing before you. Ah! Please be okay! Remember, do not channel your internal force unless you have no other choice. She breathes in short, ragged gasp, her body trembling. In a single desperate instant, she gathers her life's power to protect you. The fan's deadly edge is repelled by her internal force, but her shackles now lock tightly with her, holding her captive. Oh shit, man!
How poetic, how tragic. Miss Jiang may possess world-surpassing divine skills, but this heart of flesh and blood still has its weaknesses after all.
So this is the point where we accidentally shackled her. Holy fuck. For the first time, you touch her power through the shackles. You delve into a body so frail it should have failed years ago. Inside, You find organs ravaged by years of mania, held together and sustained only by the tenacious grip of that sinister force. Yeah, but Yin, shut up. Yeah, shut up. Your body, your martial arts. Blood seeps steadily from the corners of Jichuan's lips. You feel the delicate thread of her life force pulsing weakly beneath your palm. And it brings to mind Shuang'er's talk of chronic illnesses and the persistent rumors that the young manor master has always been sickly.
I'm sorry. I still ended up dragging you into this.
No need to apologize. She wipes away the blood and gives you a gentle smile. Man, she's already a corrupter inside. Yeah, she's barely. Oh my god, what is this music? Oh no! Why does this sound so sad, bro? No, she's not gonna die, right? Oh man. She wipes away the blood and gives you a gentle smile. The three attackers, sensing her fading strength and shallow breath, pounds with a cruel hunger blazing in their eyes. Fuck this guys, man! But Jichuan ignores their deadly strikes. With a sweep of her sleeves, the scattered plum petals in the air converge as if answering her call, wrapping you tightly in their sharp, cold fragrance.
See for me what the martial world should truly be.
With a palm strike, she shoves you into the void. Your body becomes weightless, a kite with a severed string, plunging end over end into the bottomless abyss. No! Yin Yansheng is the first to leap after you, but a plum branch sweeps across his path, a sudden barrier that forcibly blocks him at the cliff's edge.
You're asking for death, little brat!
You're the one who's going to die.
With a spin and a flick of her wrist, Jichuan sends the snowflakes dancing out as countless fragments of cold light. Her technique, Northern Snow, Thousand Mountains, unleashes a force capable of shattering stone and monuments, sweeping the three attackers away in unison. She lets the momentum carry her back, steadying herself with her branch.
Your lives are but the first debt settled today. Where my plum branch falls, an old debt remains. And it will be collected to the very last.
The last thing you see is the cliff edge rapidly shrinking away, where a lone white figure stands like a monument, three dark shadows descending on her like wolves. No! Oh, we just can't leave her behind! They know how to play with our feelings. Yeah, why is it always like this? Chief is always the one who gets saved and then we leave our sinners behind, man. She never once glances back, as if all her strength is poured into facing that final confrontation. Your mind scatters, piece by piece, in the howling wind. Jichuan's figure dissolves into the churning clouds and mist. Then, Chief, are you okay? Agony explodes across your back like splintering rock. Freezing snow chokes your mouth and nose as the impact consumes everything. Sound, light, feeling. In an instant, you slip from consciousness. Oh my fucking god. Is Jichuan okay? Jichuan, wait for me. The mountain top is not too far. We'll be right back. Just let Chief wake up first. Hi, Mishkat. Welcome. Also, I would love to listen to that BGM earlier. It started not long ago. It's just in part 1. It's okay. It's gonna get good. Really, really, really good. Find a gray road marshal here who fell off the cliff. So we're gonna get help from Ayigo. Where is... I can't... Oh, here. Okay. Below the cliff, the gray robed hero has fallen unconscious. At the base of the cliff below North Snow Manor, falling snow silently buries the evidence of a recent plummet. Xiaofeng, bored with guarding the unconscious person, catches a whiff of liquor and abandons her post for the nearby inn. So Xiaofeng is actually looking after us, huh? Someone translated into English and posted it in YouTube after finish the story. You can check the songs in. Okay, I will look for it. But it, for me, I cannot understand Chinese Mandarin. But from what you could hear from the song, it sounds so sad. It's like a red flag earlier. So Xiaofeng is actually waiting for the chief to wake up, but she smells of liquor and left us. Great. In that unguarded moment, a girl in deep purple embroidered shoes adorned with silver bells picks her way through the snow. She bends to scrutinize the figure lying there. The person's pale lips and tightly shut eyes speaks of a body still reeling from the fall. Gently, she brushes the accumulating snow from the person's head and body. As she does, she uncovers a small spider clinging to the unconscious one's neck, its delicate legs twitching faintly. It lies barely alive, its body nearly snow white except for the dark purple markings on its legs.
Oh, my precious little Seven. Look at you, all battered and bruised. Granny's heart can't take it.
The girl crouches, her fingertips stroking the little spider with tenderness. She pricks her own finger, coaxing forth a bead of blood that glows with an eerie poisonous color. Uh-oh. It's like a song that will play in C-drama when something really bad and sad happened. Exactly my thoughts. That's why that kind of sounds like a red flag or death flag. Like, please be gentle with our hearts, I know. The spider drinks, and an unearthly luminescence washes over its tiny body. It trembles back to life, nuzzling affectionately against her skin.
If it weren't for that funny power this little one's got, would this granny be out here tramping through this frozen wasteland, meddling in other folks' business? Leaving that secret codex just lying around?
So what are you going to do now? I'll jump in and continue the story as well. I'll come back every now and then. Okay! Got it. After feeding the little spider, the girl's gaze drifts to the unconscious person's face. Her fingertips then hover, cautious and hesitant. Just above the wrist, never quite making contact. Hey, 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 hey! Gentle Iso only knows how to pulverize our hearts. I know, right? But we are, like I said, we are a bunch of masochists, okay? We enjoy that. We enjoy Ice Snow hurting us.
Oh, tough little cookie, aren't you? Still breathing. And this face, even prettier up close.
Of course! It's Chief. Of course, she's so pretty. are more like handsome.
Last night, when those funny spikes from your body gave me such a shock, my own aches and pains settled right down afterward. What sort of power is that?
Wait, I think we accidentally shackled Ayigwo also. You don't? You're not a masochist? I think everyone who plays this game is kind of a masochist. She braces herself for the blow as she speaks. Barely able to contain her excitement and anticipation, she quickly grabs the other's wrist. But nothing happens. Just silence. What happened? The red light she was waiting for never comes.
Well, now, that's odd.
What happened?
Not even a flicker. It was so lively last night. What, tired itself out already?
Chief ain't dead, right? Another suitor who seems to really like Chief's shackles. Everything about Chief attracts me. Of course. Everyone loves Chief.
Body too weak to wake it up? Or maybe not enough stimulation? Do I need to take a little nibble?
Ah, okay. I thought I have maybe I apologize, but sometimes my mind is just in the gutter. Oh, like what kind of stimulation? Is she going to bite Chief? Her grip shifts to a pulse point check. The beat is there, but faint. Sinex has fierce competition with Ayigwo. Let's see if she's gonna bite. Or maybe she would just let her spider bite Chief. We shall see. Her grip shifts to a pulse point check. The beat is there, but faint. She probes several key points on the body, yet detects no echo of that mysterious energy. In the falling snow, the unconscious person's eyelashes tremble, scattering tiny crystalline flakes. Her eyes slit open, though consciousness remains out of reach. Through the swirling snow mist, all she perceives is the vague, blurred silhouette of a girl. Who are you? A hoarse voice squeezes from her throat. The girl, seeing she's awake, tries to activate her power again, but the spikes from last night remain stubbornly inert. The effort, however, nearly knocks the barely conscious young woman out cold again. Hey, what the fuck are you doing?
Was last night just a fluke?
Chief is just 3.5 years. Yeah. The spiders are really cute, except, you know, the human faces. Just don't look at the human faces at the back. They are indeed adorable. Her probing yields nothing. The girl shakes her head, disappointment evident as impatience creeps into her voice.
Just call me Granny. Look at you, head full of cotton, can't remember your own name, probably. What's the point of explaining?
She wants to ask more questions, but the dizziness from her fall leaves her too weak to speak. Instead, she can only manage to slowly raise her hand and reach forward.
Don't bother with thanks. Granny just brushed off some snow. If you'd gone and kicked the bucket here, all my running around this god-forsaken manor all day would have been for nothing.
I think Chief just got a concussion, that's why. It's difficult for her to focus right now.
That codex those heroes are tearing each other apart over? It's a death trap, plain and simple. And that little girl by your side? Sharp as a blade, that one. But all that... you'll find out soon enough.
Before the girl can finish her explanation, the poor soul, who had scarcely opened eyes moments ago only to endure her test, finally succumbs and lets the eyelids fall shut.
Asleep again? again? Fine, fine. You owe Granny one now. Next time, I'll come find you to collect.
Does this lead to her interrogation? I wonder.
When that time comes, don't you dare disappoint me.
We'll try our best, Granny. Seems like we need to do this. Most likely. I really don't read A-rank interrogations, but I am awfully curious on Ayiguro. Just don't question how a tiny spider is playing Fruit Ninja. In her imagination, perhaps? Oh, wait. Ooh. We can read more. The town children are sparring with wooden swords playfully. They all want to play their favorite martial heroes. Some vow to rob the rich to aid the poor, or to become the greatest martial artist, and others wish to wander the world with a sword. A little girl watches them in silence, never joining in. She appears frail and sickly, coughing. She retrieves a small vial from her pocket and takes her medicine. Jichuan, come down here, come play with us, the children call out. The girl descends from the platform and joins them. Everyone takes turns playing the hero. Finally, it's Jichuan's turn, but she doesn't seem to know how to swing the wooden sword. Jichuan, draw your sword! Hurry, Jichuan! The children shout. You don't? Why not? It's just a matter of I don't really have a time. But I will make sure that we read through the S ranks that is related to the story. I mean the event story. Did we read this last time? I think we did. Yeah. I can't remember if we read the second part. Wait, I think we haven't read this. Who let you tell your stupid stories here? Do you know whose turf this is? Before the storyteller can finish his tale, several brutish men close in on them. Oh my good lord. What happened to my doggo? Mercy, good sirs, please, mercy. Before he can answer, a barrage of fist blows strike his head. The thugs rifle through his pockets, but to their disappointment, they barely find any coins. We'll spare your life if you pay up. No money? Then you're asking for a beating. The thugs begin pummeling the storyteller. Know who we are? We're the town's most famous martial heroes. Remember our name. Yellow Weasel, Scabby, and Iron Fist. What are those names? These sound so lame. Ow! I don't remember. Great heroes, please stop. Spare me just this once. I can put all your names in my stories. The storyteller keeps begging, but the ruffians show no mercy and continue to hit him, probably just to pass the time. The crowd scatters in panic. Only the girl in purple rose remains, watching the spectacle with an amused smile. Do you think Muddling is the storyteller here or no? Ah, wait. No, it's not, because it says here storyteller finishes his tale. It's a man. Oh, what is this? Oh, look what we've found here. A pretty young lady. The ruffian named Yellow Weasel notices the girl in purple, and his companions immediately surround her. Uh-oh. Don't you dare touch her. Well, anyway, if you touch her, I think you'll get poisoned anyway. Iron Fist is unsurprisingly common tile in martial stories. Yeah, it is. That's why it kind of sounds lame, because you always sees it. Sees that name, I mean. Before the three thugs can utter another filthy word, they suddenly collapse to the ground, foaming at the mouth. Clearly, an expert has poisoned them swiftly and surreptitiously. The storyteller immediately understands that it was the work of a purple-robed girl perched on the wall. He drops to his knees and begins taking her frantically. Oh, thank you for saving me, great hero. I was too blind to recognize your talent. Please forgive my thoughtless words. Martial heroes who use poison are the finest heroes in the world. Indeed, one cannot undo the injury by weapons or fist. But with poison, if your opponent repents, you can still give them a chance to live. The storyteller clearly has an excellent memory required by his job, for he is reciting what the child said earlier, word for word. When he looks up, the girl has vanished. Only a distant voice drifts back, saying she didn't save him to be called some great hero. That Granny was just in the mood for some entertainment. The storyteller hastily packs up to leave. Before departing, however, he discovers his mouth has apparently been stung by some venomous creature. Uh-oh. The storyteller is another victim. Perhaps it's the hero's punishment for him, or perhaps he has simply eaten something wrong. Either way, it's better than taking a beating from those thugs. Oh shit, or maybe, what if Granny put some spider eggs in him during the next few days when he waits for his swollen mouth to recover? The storyteller decides in the title of his next tale, Legends of North Wild's Greatest Poisoner, Gold Spider. She's called Gold Spider. Good thing I thought Granny laid some eggs in him. Good thing that didn't happen. Wait, let me level up some things. We ran out. Great. Oh, what's this? Heaven touched. A brocade skin conceals the beast within. Strip the chivalry, wickedness shows its grin. All righteousness names of great heroes grow thin, for their fatal sins draw the cold blade in. Cold blade of Jichuan perhaps, but Jichuan doesn't use a blade though. I think we can skip stage now, right? Oops. Everyone is still here. The snowstorm is ceaseless, and the mysteries within the manor remain unsolved for now. Perhaps taking a moment to rest and wait for the right opportunity is a wise choice. Skip free stage. Chief wakes up again at the bottom of the cliff. Wakey, wakey, Chief! Chief stirs awake once again after some time has passed. Oh, finally! Shorl woke up also. This useless piece of junk was really indeed useless in this event. Weightless environment detected. Activating emergency protocols. Deploying cushioning barrier. External support detected. Fall risk neutralized. Vital signs scan complete. Chief's vital indicators are within normal parameters. Shoral revival, yeah. Surprisingly, we are already almost at the end of the event, and then that's when Shoral finally woke up. Shoral low-key burger buns? What? Yeah, he's a useless piece of metal. Projected time to regain consciousness, 3 to 5 minutes. Open your eyes. Yeah, why now? We could have saved or helped Jichuan, but no. Before your eyes are two large furry heads, Miaowi and Xiaofeng, flanking you on either side as they peer down at you. Why are you two here?
Hey. That's the thanks I get for saving your hide? Maui here caught you clean as a whistle. You sure you didn't smack that pretty head of yours on the way down?
I think we smacked on, what was that? The cushion that Shoral prepared earlier. It don't even have a cold resistance function and it die on no signal area. Exactly. I think they have not expected how cold it is in Istia, perhaps. Maybe in this city it doesn't get this cold. Dizziness still swirling. You slowly push yourself upright until you are sitting. You find yourself in a snowdrift at the bottom of the cliff. The soft powder, a cushion beneath you. Miraculously, your body remains unharmed, without a single scratch. Paradisus, your tech seems useless. It's more like trial and error. So now, at least now they know. This is the base of Mount Fuyun.
Bingo. Lucky I've got eyes in the back of my head. Had Meowie waiting in the hollow, just in case. So, what's that thing on you that won't stop beeping?
Oh no. The Shoral you had almost forgotten peeks out from your collar. Please to re-establish contact. I've synchronized recent offline records and completed a preliminary analysis of the North Wild incident. Your performance was exemplary. The mission objective advanced efficiently without real-time assistance. The Aurum Secretum network has been fully traced. This investigation can be considered a complete success. Additionally, we've obtained critical leads regarding anomalous interactivity in Istia. Overall, a flawless operation. Shoral hovers in the air with a slow rotation as it delivers its report, while Miaowi and Xiaofeng watch with unblinking fascination. Though I'm still detecting minor instability, likely originating from the feline entities behind me. Based on available intel, this incident appears isolated. The Eastern Alliance remains a reliable partner. Local signal strength is still poor. Uploading investigation data gradually. I suggest we return to the Northwild border and rendezvous with support. We're leaving so soon. No! What about Jichuan? Not yet. There's something I need to handle. Yeah. Not yet. There's something I need to handle. The situation at North Snow Manor isn't resolved. The one who gained power through Aurum Secretum are still on that mountain, and Jichuan is up there alone, facing them. Jichuan. Data confirms she is the Eastian who recently performed my duties under the alias Shuang-er. I understand your concern, but I must emphasize, this is an internal Eastian matter. You useless piece of metal. Of course we need to save her. We are not heartless like you. Yeah, not now, you useless piece of metal. Exactly. Is that the city's stance? Take the intel and walk? That Istian you mentioned? She's been helping me, guiding me toward the truth all this time. I'm not leaving her behind like this. I understand your position, but this individual has received you repeatedly. I must reiterate, this is an internal Istian affair. Oh, shut up, you. As the cold deepens, Shoal's voice suffers from low temperature interference. Good. Cutting in and out with bursts of static.
Hey, little Gizmo's got a point. You're an outsider here. What's any of this got to do with you? Walk away now. Save us both the headache.
No! We're gonna save Jichuan. What are you doing all this time while Schwanger helped us several times? Exactly! Shoal should know by now. The chief should give her life and limb for her. Yes. Shoal should already expect it, right? Surely can boom those heroes with his laser beam less effective than Shalom Shoal's orbital strike, but come on, do something. Nah, Shoal cannot do anything because it's too cold in East here. Shove it in snow shift is gonna die. That's a good idea, or maybe throw it in a river or a lake, perhaps. Everyone is hating on Shoal right now. I love it. You heard all that, saw Shoal, and you don't seem surprised. How long have you known?
Please. Saw right through you back at the inn. Now that little beggar of yours, she was a lot slicker. Didn't clock her until we crossed fists in the pine grove. Kid's got moves.
Yeah, she got talent. Asking Chief to abandon her wife is like asking a mountain to... That is so accurate. Yeah. So you kept quiet just to watch the drama unfold?
Obviously. Where's the fun in spoiling it early? Then I'd miss one of you playing the noble hero, and the other the pitiful lamb. Building up to the big tearjerker farewell? No thanks.
This is all entertainment for her. Clanker hate, deserved. Yeah, deserved. This Shoal is not even as useful as Shalom's version. Don't even know if it really can be. It cannot? After all this time, I thought this Shoal can use the beam.
Look, quit sulking. That girl's tougher than she looks. Taking on those three leftovers? She's got it handled.
But she was not... I don't think she's... I don't think she has the capacity to face all three in a long battle, I think. I say I never saw it beaming. Yeah, never. I just assume that it's similar to what Shalom has. Because it's similar and it's made by Paradisos also. It don't have the blue core like Shalom's one. I guess so. It's not as fancy as Shalom. Maybe this is the basic version of Shoal. The Istian's manner may be frivolous, but her judgment is sound. The mission objective has been met. I'll begin compiling your return report. Oh, a flawless operation? A complete success? The more those words reach your ears, the deeper your unease grows. Glancing up, you see the mountain peak has disappeared into the clouds. All daylight is gone, and the bone-chilling cold settles over the wilderness. In your mind, the memory of Jichuan pushing you off the cliff plays on an endless loop. What else is Jichuan hiding? The harder she tries to push me away, the more it proves there's something she doesn't want me to see. If If these people already understand mania, if they found ways to awaken sinners, if their so-called cultivation all hinges on contamination deals, then why are they so certain Jichuan has something that can push them further? Shorl falls silent. Out of contact with you for too long. It now needs to sift through all the information it has gathered during these days at the manor. Everyone except Xiaofeng, who's just here for the show, believes some rumor about the divine martial arts. That mania will amplify their cultivation. But no one's actually seen it. No one can prove that Jichuan's practices are even part of them. I think there's no codex whatsoever. It's just a bait set up by her. With or without beam, it would be useless here. Surely really doesn't beat the bum allegations using his beam against a frail woman, but not against martial artists. Well, a chief needs to become... Well, at least without Shorl intervening with Chief, Chief managed to gain some martial arts skills. Yeah. It's for the betterment of Chief, I guess. Unless what they believe in was never a codex, but a system. Something already tested. A truth no one dares speak aloud. Oh, that's interesting. Information gap confirmed. One critical element is missing from this incident. The codex. So Paradises is now seemingly interested in the codex.
This what you've all come for?
Jichuan stands at the cliff's edge. Her figure looking particularly fragile against the bitter wind. As she produces a scroll, it instantly captures everyone's gaze. Cover bears the title Snowquill Arts, two words that have, for the very first moment, held an irresistible allure.
The view from the summit is quite expansive. A pity, though. Gaze too long, and all that's left is emptiness.
She sounds exhausted.
Plum trees that grow among mountain stones must always struggle. Their roots breaking through rock for every drop of sustenance. Now, I suppose this will serve as premium fertilizer.
The fertilizer she speaks of is nothing more than the three people standing 10 paces away. And yet none of them dares move. Jichuan dangles the scroll over the cliff's edge, pulling it back and extending it out again. A relentless motion, like someone toying with trapped beast. She's exhausted, but she's still trying to piss these people off. Yeah, don't talk too much, exactly. But she's still trying to piss them off. Good for her. After countless feints, watching greed and desperation ebb and flow across their faces, she finally breaks into laughter.
What's wrong? No one gives chase? Weren't you all so eager to head down the mountain and capture someone just moments ago?
That girl who fell, whether she's dashed on the rocks below or flown to the heavens, who can say? Why waste effort searching for her? But you, Manor Master.
Rage, bait, and hate are the best fuel. Yeah, she's bluffing. That's also an important word. Yeah, rage, bait is the best fuel indeed. Bait them some more. Also, I love this smug look on her face as she taunts these people. His gaze lands on Jichuan's right hand, clenched tightly into a fist.
That scroll in your hand holds a far greater weight than some girl of unknown origin.
Manor Master Jiang, let's not mince words. Your inner flame gutters like a candle in the wind. Hand over the codex, and I'll personally see to it you have a dignified burial. A plot worthy of the Shen family name.
Jichuan covers her mouth with her fingers and cuffs softly. Droplets of blood fleck the snow, vivid crimson against the perfect white. Still, she smiles. That newly forged connection within her tempers the sharp anguish of the contamination. Thank goodness we managed to shackle her. It's helping her somehow. It seems the young hero has been keeping secrets from her as well. Does that make them even? She lifts her gaze, meeting 3 pairs of murderous eyes with unruffled calm.
What you seek is indeed here. But I wonder, this ascension in one step, which of you has the fate to claim it? And which of you has the fate to enjoy it?
With that, the remaining blossoms at the cliff's edge shudder and ascend, bursting into bloom as a red mist that fills the sky. As the dazzling red overwhelms their sight and seizes their focus for a heartbeat, a fierce strike from a staff shatters the haze, hurtling directly toward them. What a freaking cliffhanger. Oh boy. Being this bum's #1 hater is what fuels her. Good for her. Yeah, good for her indeed. What are you planning to do? The direction you're heading leads to the main mountain pass, which is now completely blocked by snow and impassable. Then, we'll take a different route. We've also overlooked a crucial clue. The denunciations. A red Plum denunciation was left at every scene. For those people to be so convinced of the divine martial arts power, Jichuan must have hidden some information inside them. Not using Jichuan in fight. She's not here with us right now. Maybe later. Your hypothesis is logically sound, but it's not enough reason to continue our involvement. It is. If contaminated relics from the far lands can draw people in like moths to flame, who's to say the Codex doesn't hold something far worse? Current intelligence indicates that Sinner are engaged in combat on the mountain. The snowstorm is intensifying. The risk of ascent is critical. Compared to the potential threat you're citing, the projected cost-benefit ratio of this operation is far from favorable. Oh, shut up, you! Do we still need to justify more? Just put this thing in the snow, Chief. Again, Shorel trying to put input, I know, right? Wasn't it you who said we can't afford to let any potential threat slip? That's why we came all the way to Istia, isn't it? That principle assumed you'd operate rationally within Istia's trust framework. Right now, your heart rate, breathing, and decision-making patterns all indicate emotional instability. You grab Shorel and shove it deep into the snow. She really did it. Sure enough, unequipped for the extreme cold, it freezes instantly, falling silent. Serves you right, you useless piece of metal. She did. Yeah, she did it. Xiaofeng listens to your entire argument without uttering a word. Don't worry. I'm calm. My status here as an outsider is complicated. A lot of people have their eyes on me. I'll explain later. She scratches at her ears, her expression unusually troubled.
She didn't warn me about someone this stubborn.
A best chief moment. Yes. Aside from that, falling from the cliff earlier, yeah, one of the best chief moments in the event. She?
Look, coming down to get you? That was those two manor birdies asking me for a favor. I was in the middle of a decent scrap with that old timer when they came flapping over, saying there was something more fun down here.
Oh, Jichuan asked those birds to tell Xiaofeng to help us. So this cape root by the cliffside plum tree was a lie too.
She traded 2 jars of fine liquor for that request. I agreed to keep you safe and get you out because I was planning to leave anyway. I never agreed to drag you back up.
The moment he interfered with Yuri, he became an enemy. No one should interfere. Yeah. No one should interfere, Chief, trying to save her sinners. Taking a moment to brush off the snow, you confirm that you're uninjured, then pivot and head the other way. The main path is blocked, so you'll have to find another way up the mountain.
Hey, you still not getting it? She went through all that trouble to get you out. She doesn't want you to go back.
But we want to save her. I know. You press on without a pause. The snow rising past your knees. Xiaofeng watches your figure as it slowly vanishes into the whiteout, then lifts her voice and calls out.
Going down's easy. Going up? Avalanches wiped out every path. You're not making it up there alone.
I know.
And even if you did, you can't change anything. That girl's power burns through her own life. She doesn't have much time left.
We know, but still, we want to save her. I like the second one. That's exactly why I'm going back. There's something I didn't get to tell Shorl. Another reason I have to go back. Shackles in your palms throb. The connection to the other end clear and unwavering. Through them, you feel Jichuan draining her last reserves of strength, locked in an endless, grueling battle. She never lied about being frail. If she hadn't pushed herself to wield that strength, maybe she could have lived longer, just as an ordinary person. She still hasn't told me what drives her to pay that price. For the people, yes, but for herself? What's she really fighting for? You don't look back. Your silhouette grows smaller and fainter against the vast curtain of snow. Maybe she wants revenge. Oh no! Why the sudden change of BGM? Jichuan is being surrounded by 3 attackers. The little spider can only look on helplessly. Shorl is still awake and alive. Chief, we've received a response from Istia. They've declined to investigate the Codex further. Officially, the mission is complete. My safety assessment remains unchanged. Returning to the manor is not advised. Shut up, dude. Chief needs to save her wife. Upon waking, Shorl resumes the earlier conversation. Yet the chief is absent. Only Xiaofeng is there, perched lazily upon a mound of snow. Ha! Chief left Shorl behind. Why did it not die yet? I didn't know it's suddenly powered off.
Quit your scanning. That chief of yours is long gone. That one's set on finding out where that codex came from, and what that girl's really burning herself up for.
The personal motivation of North Snow Manor's master fall outside this investigation's operational parameters. A chief rebellion era. Is she finally... Well, it's probably because we are far away from the city. That's why she can do whatever she wants here.
She knows. That wasn't a request for input. That was a heads up. Oh, look at you, little black lump, all alone. Your master ran off and left you. How about you come with me instead? I bet you make a great new toy for Meowie to bat around.
That's a great idea. When we don't need him, he wakes up very quickly. I know, right? Xiaofeng, see, surely talking to the wind, get a load of this thing. It did not even notice that Chief is not there anymore. Yeah, just leave it here. Xiaofeng withholds your parting words to Shorl. There is no purpose in relaying them, as the outcome remains the same either way. Northwild stands independent from Istia, its foundation built on heroic ideals. Schwanger told so many tales of the martial world and legendary heroes in Ping An Town. If the townspeople knew what happened at North Snow Manor, perhaps some of them might still harbor enough heroic spirit to offer their aid. Xiaofeng knows, deep down, that you are embarking on a path both naive and doomed to fail. Yet it is also the last hope for aid you can count on in this place. Deathly silence grips the town. Heavy snow has collapsed half the rooftops and not a single soul stirs in the streets. You approach the nearest courtyard, one of the few that remains relatively intact, its wooden gate standing firmly shut. Knock. After a long moment, a cloudy eye peers out from the crack in the door. Excuse me, sir. I'm sorry to bother you. I need to get to North Snow Manor. Is the path of the mountains still passable? North Snow Manor? Up on Mount Fuyin? That place is a block of ice this time of year. Icicles hanging down like teeth. What in the blazes would you want up there for alone? The door creaks open halfway, revealing an old person huddled behind it. Arms crossed tight, hands rubbing together against the cold. Do you know Schwanger, the storyteller in town? She's actually North Snow Manor's master. She's in trouble. There's fighting up there and she has no one to help her. Please, if there's any way to get me up there, I have to try. For a Navor. You try to bow in Eastern manner, but the elder stops you with a gentle hand. Oh, child. How young are you? Hero's quest. The martial world. It's just stories for wide-eyed kids. This blizzard isn't a story. It's a killer. The roads won't last much longer. You should be heading home. Not up a mountain. It's not a story. I'm telling the truth. The martial world. It's happening right now. Those heroes. You hesitate mid-sentence. Suddenly, uncertain if you can still call those sinners heroes. The old man shakes his head slowly as the door closes. Heroes. Seen plenty of them come and go. Not a single one ever stayed to help us split firewood or patch roofs. Fairy tales, child. Just fairy tales. That is just so sad. Having just swallowed a priceless 9-turn yang pill, Shen Wanshou feels its power course through him. His face flushes with vitality as internal force surges. I think he just drank a mania drug, perhaps. His face flushes with vitality as internal force surges, making his presence even stronger than it was upon entering the manor. He snaps his folding fan open and seizes the initiative. Jichuan's face, by contrast, is deathly pale. Each ragged breath scrapes like knives against her lungs. Unyielding, she grips the scroll in her left hand while her right wields the plum branch in rapid, flowing strikes. In the confined space, she weaves an impenetrable net of defense, deflecting his fan against one after another.
Quite the impressive showing. That fierce strength carries Ma Ling's signature. And that flowing motion. Xu Shen's technique? From whom did you acquire such arts?
Malice flashes in Shen Wanshou's eyes. His fan snaps shut with a violent tremor in a sharp metallic ring before instantly disintegrating into 12 gleaming blades that streak through the air like a sudden downpour.
Ask them yourself when you see them in hell, Manor Master.
12 sharp impacts ring out in rapid succession. Jichuan dodges through the flashing steel, her plum branch sweeping aside most of the blades. Though several still graze her shoulder and waist fabric tears and blood blooms on her skin. Chief, where are you? Shen Wanshou grins, a malicious curl to his lips. As he gestures with his fingers, 12 blades obey, whistling back through the air to reassemble into a steel whip with a series of clicks. This legendary weapon, forged at immeasurable cost, now strikes at her legs like a venomous serpent. Knowing she cannot fully evade, Jichuan grits her teeth and lets the tip bite deep into the bone. Oh god. Then, with a violent twist of her waist, she uses the whip's own momentum to yank herself toward him. The fierce desperation in the move catches Shen Wanshou off guard, and in an instant, she closes the distance. Her plum branch darts out, finding the vital point on his chest and abdomen. Is he dead? I hope he's dead. You approach the next house. The door soon flies open to reveal a woman with a sickly, pallid complexion, a baby clutched in her arms. Hello, we don't have anything. My baby hasn't eaten in 3 days. Try another house. Man, every single one Chief approaches, it makes you feel like the world is such a hopeless place because no one even wants to help. Before you can get a word out, she begins to shut the door. You react instantly, jamming your hand against it. Wait, I'm not asking for food. Please. I just need to know if any road to Norso Manor is still open. You know Schwanger, the storyteller in town? She's up there and she's in real danger. I'm trying to get to her. The baby in the woman's arms starts crying, its wails thin and reedy. She pats it hurriedly, and as she moves, her sleeve pulls back to reveal a wrist that is nothing but skin and bones. Despite her frailty, she clearly knows Schwanger. You're one of those people chasing heroes. My husband was like you. So if he learned a few moves, he could be a big hero and protect us all. Then the avalanche hit. He ran right into it to save people. When we found him, he was frozen hard as a rock. Man. Don't go up that manner. That heroism you're chasing is just a fancy word that gets people killed. Please, at least one person. So we can at least a hope to save her. Some form of hope. Anything. The door slams shut with a heavy thud, its echo giving way to muffled sobbing and the baby's feeble cries from within. And she's still fighting in that stage. She's in completely different level. Yeah. If she weren't being held back by her corruption, she would have been too OP, I think. The calamity is too devastating and everyone can only care about themselves. Yeah, that's so true. But it is indeed very sad. Well, I guess that is in human nature, huh? Power of Shen Wancho's 9-turn Yang pill ebbs away. Jichuan moves to regulate her breathing, only to find a heavy weakness spreading through her limbs and bones. Chief, where are you?
After 3 breaths of my intoxicated dream powder, your internal force should be scattered to the winds by now. Your vitality fades, your spirit dims. Those divine arts are wasted on a dying flame. Why not give them to this old man instead? Consider it the last worthy deed of your existence!
You are not worthy. His long staff quivers, its tip arrowing straight for the Jiangmen pressure point beneath Jichuan's ribs. Grinding her teeth, she forces out every last wisp of her remaining internal force and darts to the right.
Stepping north seals your fate, little Manor Master. Your next step treads upon empty air.
Jichuan is like the ML of a wuxia C-drama this past few years, where they always have a very powerful martial arts but held back by poor. Oh my god, you're right. That is quite common this past few years. As if he isn't a dying flame himself. Yeah. Exactly. You're already dying, Grandpa. What do you mean? You're not worthy at all. At his words, Jichuan's left foot quickly recoils. Her forward momentum halted mid-motion. It is almost enough. Hampered by her injury, she is half beat to slow, and the long stick finds its mark, slicing a bloody line across her ankle. Oh god!
Tougher than this old man expected, aren't you? No matter, I'll break you down myself, bone by bone, and drain you dry. You'll make a finer tonic than any pill.
His sleeves whip outward, hurling a massive cloud of dark green poison powder directly at her face. But Jichuan, unexpectedly, does not dodge or retreat. Holding her breath in complete focus, she drives her plum branch straight through the toxic mist.
Still fighting, with death staring you in the face? To become sustenance for my immortal ascent. That's a fortune you should be grateful for.
In his fury, he holds nothing back. His staff technique transforms completely. The dark ebony stick becomes a storm of overlapping shadows, like ravenous spirits clawing for prey, like writhing dragons churning the waters. Jichuan retreats step by step, snow exploding beneath her feet. New woods tear through her shoulders, arms, and waist, staining her white robes crimson. Stop it, man! Yet her plum branch defense holds firm, and against this storm-like assault, she stubbornly maintains her ground within 3 feet of the cliff's edge. I gotta go to work. Okay, good luck at work, lazy. Though her body wavers, her spine remains straight. The door of the third house hangs half collapsed. As you approach, about to speak, a faint putrid smell reaches your nose. Peering inside, you see it. The corner of the room, on a straw mat, a grayish-blue hand protrudes from beneath a tattered blanket. Oh god, that's already a dead person then. Is there no hope, man? Any hope? Ice, no, I beg you. Ice, know why, I know, right? Before he can react, an aged hoarse voice speaks from behind. It's still alive? No, it's already... Oh, it's just the other grandpa. That's old Liu, froze to death 10 days back. But he's got the strength left to put him in the ground. Why? Look around, child. Who's left in Northwild? Old folks, sick folks, the ones who can't run. The young ones either fled to other parts of Eastia or got scooped up by those martial arts types with all their flashy talk. Her gaze drifts to the sword at your waist, and realization fills her eyes. Ah, you're one of them, aren't you? One of those martial world folks, always yapping about being the strongest, cutting each other down over nothing. You young people, always making trouble, never fixing any. Just last week, that inn down by the mountain passed. Couple of fighters tore it apart and smashed everything. That family be lucky to make it through winter now. So, what are you gonna ask me, child? Hey, where are you going? The martial world you long to return to, the truths you seek so desperately. To these people fighting just to survive, they are nothing more than another blizzard to be weathered. You turn and walk away. The roads after the snow prove far more treacherous than expected. Snow is churned by people and livestock, now a slush of mud and debris frozen into a filthy, jagged sheet of ice. Uh-oh, that is very slippery. You slip and fall several times before fighting your way back to your feet. They really destroyed the reputation of martial artists. Yeah. That's why these people have no hope left, because they don't... they're supposed to be someone to look up to, right? But knowing these martial heroes, no. So people have lost all hope. You finally reach the corner where Schwanger used to lean against the wall telling stories. It is now only broken walls and crumbling ruins, empty and desolate. Heavy snow falls steadily, inch by inch, erasing every last trace. Seeing Yin Yansheng's assault fail, Ji Guining strikes her pipa. Sound waves that erupt are not heard but felt, needles driving directly into the mind. Granting no respite, Jichuan is already moving, her dodge calculated. She evades the full force of it, though a thin strand of hair severed from her temple marks how close the call truly was.
3 people, 1 scroll. I find myself wondering, how precisely do you intend to divide it amongst yourselves?
They're just gonna kill each other, what else?
You needn't trouble yourself over such matters, Miss Jiang. Once you're gone, we'll settle accounts amongst ourselves.
Jichuan twists to dodge once more, but the rock crumbles under her foot. She lurches forward, her heel skidding off the edge as she nearly plummets into the abyss. With a violent jerk, she flings herself back onto solid rock. She looks down in time to see the debris she kicked free vanish into the silent mist. This is the first time I've considered throwing a wheelchair user off a cliff. I can't blame you.
Don't deceive yourself. That is a deadly abyss where even birds fall broken-winged. That young friend of yours, by now, is likely nothing but dust and bone.
Jichuan squeezes her eyes shut, forcing her focus inward as she channels the last of her internal force against the demonic sound's assault. Still, the color drains from her face.
You know, I have always held a certain admiration for you. A body ravaged by affliction, yet you insist on playing the righteous hero. Such a pity that every performance must eventually reach its final act. Surrender the secret codex. I can grant you a swift death and send you tumbling down to join her. Compared to falling into Dr. Yin's hands, becoming one of his test subjects, or being tortured by young Master Shen, this is already an act of considerable mercy. Don't you agree, Manor Master Jiang?
Yeah, shut up, you. The pipa sound suddenly surges to a piercing crescendo, like 10,000 ghosts wailing in chorus. Jichuan's face turns deathly pale. Blood trickles from the corner of her mouth, and the plum branch nearly slips from her grasp.
Almost time.
What are you waiting for?
If I keep taking their attacks, I'll expose a fatal opening within 10 moves. I might as well take the initiative.
With a flick of her wrist, she releases the scroll of the Snowquell arts. It sails through the air in a perfect arc, landing precisely in the space between Ji Guining, Shen Wanshou, and Yin Yansheng. They're gonna fight over it, I think. For an instant, all three stand frozen. Greed, a raw flame in their eyes before they hurl themselves forward simultaneously. The wind howls and snow swirls as the secret codex stumbles through the air, dancing between their crushing palm strikes and whistling blade shades. United against an enemy only moments before, they now turn on each other with fury of sworn foes. Yin Yansheng's poison palm slams into the small of Shen Wanshou's back. Shen Wanshou's fan blade arcs toward Ji Guining's wrist, and Ji Guining fingers dancing across her string sends 3 sonic blades staring through the air to find Yin Yansheng's throat. Yeah! They should kill each other. That's such a very perfect idea. They didn't even think twice and started killing each other. I'm not surprised. Me too.
Fight. Seize.
At least there's a reprieve with
Use
Jichuan.
those hands aimed with innocent blood to claim the scroll. My personally crafted, gut-piercing poison.
Eh? They really die because of greed. Good for them.
Use those hearts that schemed against your closest companions to second-guess each other. How much humanity can possibly remain?
With these people, probably none. Yin Yansheng risked his left shoulder to take Shen Wanshou's fan strike. Bone cracks, but in that same instant, his right hand shoots out and seizes the codex. He burst into wild laughter, though his triumph barely lasts a heartbeat. Jichuan hates watching in the sidelines, like the queen she is. She can somehow rest. 0, right? He bursts into wild laughter, though his triumph barely lasts a heartbeat. Shen Wanshou's folding fan separates again, 12 cold blades raining down like iron hail blanketing the sky. Yin Yansheng roars, swinging his crutch in a desperate block, but his chest remains wide open. A thin blade, originally meant for Ji Guining, curves back through the air and finds his heart with a wet thud. Serves him right. Yeah! Grandpa Dedge! The immortal healer freezes mid-motion. He stares down at the crimson blooming across his chest, staggers a few steps, and crumples into the snow.
Your enemies are not merely each other, and not merely me. Down the mountain, vengeful spirits await to collect blood debts. Behind you lurk allies watching like starving tigers. And in your hearts lie insatiable hunger, endless greed, and delusions of immortality. Like scavenging flies and dogs fighting over carrion, claws and fangs bared in this bitter storm. All claim to know a secret path to heaven. Yet it is nothing but another fleeting dream.
They're probably worse than crafters. They can make choices and choose to be yeah. They can have choices, but they will still remain as monsters. Shen Wanshou darts forward, kicking aside Yin Yansheng's still warm corpse and snatching the codex. A flash of wild joy crosses his face, but behind him, Ji Guining begins to stir in her wheelchair. Her lameness turns out to be all a ruse. What? She can actually freaking stand? The princess rises with ghostly swiftness. Before Shen Wanshou can even react, she materializes before him, her fingers already dancing across the pipa's strings. Goodbye. Oh! He evades the sonic blaze and tries to curse, but the sound dies in his throat into a wet gurgle. He looks down in dawning horror to find Ji Guining's short sword hidden beneath the pipa, already buried deep in his neck. Oh my god, this bitch is so conniving. Not only does she pretend that she's lame, she can actually stand, and her main weapon doesn't seem to be the pipa, but the knife inside of it. Oh my good lord, my handicap has been greatly exaggerated. Ji Guining after slimming her ally for a sheet of paper. We can't throw her off the cliff anymore. No, not anymore. The wheelchair is gone now. One house, two houses, three houses. You walk through half the town and every answer is the same. There is no path. There is no hope. No one believes in heroes anymore. Maybe there is still a way to reach the manor, but if people's hearts won't turn toward it, how can such a path ever be opened? Yeah, exactly. Hello? Don't tell me the only hope we got is this child. A thin, quavering voice, strangely clear, suddenly speaks from beside you. You look down to find a girl in a worn cotton jacket, her small face flushed from the cold. She looks up and her eyes are bright and sparkling. Wait, you're that young hero. You all listened to stories with me by the road that day. I remember you. Your sword, your robe. The child tugs at the hem of her clothes, her voice quivering with barely contained excitement. A real martial arts master, just like in Schwanger's stories. The ones who run across rooftops and jump over walls. You're here to help us, right? Tell me, you're here to help. You open your mouth, but your mind goes blank, unable to find the words. Then quickly, check if I got this. The hero stuff. Schwanger says I do, but I can't see it at all. She says big fists like clay pots and little fists like mine. They all got their own strength. Hi-ya! Pow, pow, pow! They can chase away all the bad things and the big scary troubles. Big fist, little fist. Aren't these the words that old friend of Jichuan's, Muddling, left behind? Yeah. What else has Schwanger told you? So much stuff, but my favorite's her own stories. The ones about her in the martial world. Her own stories? You kneel beside her. Only now do you see that the child's bulk come from layers of torn rags and old clothes. A poor padding against the cold. You pull the fabric snug around her small frame. On the far end of the shackles, Jichuan's life force continues to fade. The decisive battle out in the snow is reaching its end. I'd really like to hear those. The stories about her. Could you tell me? More backstories. A fountain of crimson erupts from Shen Wanshou's neck. Ha! He crumples, his lifeblood pooling with the fallen plum petals on the ground. The scroll lands silently beside his jade inlaid boots. At last, the divine arts are in Ji Guining's hands. She seizes the scroll, lifts it high in victory, and tips her head back, her laughter ringing out in triumph. Jichuan is kind of a Euro. Is this Asian woman tray first Duro and now this? Seems like it. Is this another Doom Yuri?
Ancestors above, bear witness. The mandate to rebuild. The restoration of my homeland. Heaven has delivered it at last into my hands.
Girl.
This is fate. Honor among heroes. Covenants of the martial world. Before true power, they are nothing but stepping stones beneath my feet.
Girl, you don't know if what's inside is actually the real codex. No one have checked. I can imagine how the chief feels being able to sense the one she cares about weakening and not being able to go and save her. The agony indeed. I say she wants to be by her side, but she cannot do much. So yeah, she is suffering because of that.
Manor Master Jiang, I thank you for your generous gift. Once I have unraveled the mysteries within, I shall see to it that you receive a most modest grave. Now let the first soul claimed by the divine art serve as a blood sacrifice to my destiny.
Leaning against the jagged rocks at the cliff's edge, Jichuan is covered in wounds and breathes with difficulty. But at the sight of Ji Guining's triumph, a soft chuckle suddenly escapes her.
How peculiar you all are. You hunger for power so desperately. You rely on it. Trade it for hollow fame, fleeting fortune, the illusion of dominion. Yet you understand nothing of what power truly is. You willingly let corruption seep into your very bones, all for the sake of a beautiful mask.
I love this line. You willingly let corruption seep into your very bones, all for the sake of a beautiful mask. It reminds me of some people. Ji Guining has no patience for the ravings of a defeated foe. With eager hands, her focus narrows to the threads wrapped around the codex. Her fingers working to untie the knots. There's nothing in it, I think.
In such a hurry. But have you forgotten? I mentioned I still have an old score to settle with you.
She really wants revenge. I think muddling is they did something to muddling for Jichuan to be this angry, for her to want revenge like this. Before she can finish speaking, Ji Guining tears open the scroll. She doesn't even have a moment to read the script before a churning mass of inky black energy erupts from it, its tendrils lacing straight toward her eyes.
What is this?
What? Did her eyes get tentacled or something? Each laugh sends pain shooting through her wounds, making it difficult for Jichuan to continue. Gathering what little strength she has left, she slowly rises to her feet. I mean, yeah. It seems like I thought there's nothing inside, but there is really. It seems like there is a mania in that codex. Do you think it's Shin inside there? Snowflakes fall like scattered jade, blotting out the sun and sky. She has only been watching the drama unfold at the cliff's edge for what feels like a moment, but when she stands, she finds herself buried in snow.
I am not like you. No vast networks. No reach across the martial world. I have had a few friends in this life. But there was one person. We made a promise. Once we both became accomplished people, we would meet again. I had searched for her for many years.
Oh my god. Please tell me you found her. Please.
She was skilled and kind-hearted. By the standards of this martial world, she should have become a renowned hero. Yet I had searched every corner of Northwild and found no trace of her. Guess what I discovered instead?
Oh no. She brushes the clinging flower petals from her clothes, her smile fading into something cold.
Not long after my friend vanished without a trace, a number of people in the Northwild martial world suddenly displayed exceptional talent. Miraculous encounters. Powers soaring overnight. Gradually, these same people carved up the martial world among themselves and became the ones who dictate its rules.
Oh no. What have they done? Ji Guining has now collapsed her knees in the snow. The vile thing from the codex have devoured her eyes. Serves her right. Thank you, Shin. Now rages through her bloodstream. It clashes violently with her internal force, inflicting an agony beyond anything she has ever known.
My organs burning! Meridians boiling! What have you done?
This is her revenge, huh? Yeah, what happened to what have they done to Muddling, man? Did they? I don't know. Well, killing her isn't the worst of it. I think they have done something much worse aside from killing her. You listen as a child speaks, her voice dripping with innocence, telling you how Schwanger came to town 10 years ago. She presented herself as an associate of the Beggar clan, disappearing for long stretches, only to return with stories from all over Northwell for everyone. Every location Schwanger mentioned aligns perfectly with the sect's names in the criminal records. You wanna know the best part? Schwanger is amazing. Like, super amazing. She sneaked into every big martial arts place in Northwell, and she brought back these incredible treasures from all of them. But she's so stingy. She hides them all and buries them real deep. Won't even let me peek. Not even a little peek. Oh no. What are these treasures? Don't tell me these are pieces of Muddling. I hope I'm wrong. Treasures? What kind of treasures? The child suddenly clamps a hand over her mouth, as if you're about to divulge some earth-shattering secret. Then, with a mysterious air, she grabs your hand and pulls you into a run toward the town entrance. You follow her all the way to the edge of Ping-An Town, to the barren ground behind the candy shop, where 6 small mounds of earth sit crooked and askew. See? Schwanger came here lots of times. Took her forever to find them all and put them here. She said these are super duper important, like the most important things ever. And when she finds all of them, she'll figure out the biggest, deepest secret in the whole entire martial world. What? No, I don't want to approach it, man. Ignorance is a bliss. Approach the mounds. The closer you move, the more distinctly you feel the uneasy tremors radiating from the shackles. Below the surface, A faintly familiar presence stirs. It echoes the feeling you had when you first arrived in Northwild during the fight at the inn. Their power is somewhat different from the city sinners. I can't quite put my finger on it, but it feels purer and more unified. Perhaps this is the internal force mentioned in the materials you gave me? Oh no. The 6 mounds before you appear randomly scattered, but a closer look reveals a deliberate design. Oh god! Head, torso, limbs. They are arranged to trace the outline of a small human figure. What have they done? Holy shit! They chopped off Muddling? Why? Why is it getting gruesome here? Isn't this event supposed to be the New Year's event in I don't know. Happy New Year, I guess. What a freaking explosion of gore. Thank you, I guess. Ice Snow. No wonder Jichuan is so freaking angry. And she wants revenge even at the cost of her life. Half anniversary, guys. It's another one of those Doombury. Holy fuck. Many atrocities have been committed, but this is one of the worst. Shin's level of evil. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. On par with Shin's evil deeds. I am freaking speechless. What have they done? Gwynning crouches on the ground, her hands desperately clamped over her mouth and nose. It is no use. Pitch black branches still force their way through the flesh between her fingers, writhing and twisting outward. Their surfaces are studded with slimy, tumor-like nodes, as if something living has taken root in her very bones and blood. Jichuan watches her struggle with cold, impassive eyes, slowly raising the broken staff in her hand. On par with the underground at this point. Yeah. I guess everywhere you go, people are capable of doing horrible things to each other. Man. Suddenly my hope in humanity is lost once again. Jichuan watches her struggle with cold, impassive eyes, slowly raising the broken staff in her hand.
It took considerable time to track down those heroes from years past, one by one, to spread the rumor of a secret codex, and to lure you all here, to this manor. I went to such lengths because I harbored a faint, almost foolish hope that perhaps in this filthy martial world, there might still exist half a person with a conscience. To harm the innocent would betray the very principle of justice my friend and I once swore to uphold. She would surely reproach me for it, from where she now lies. But it seems the romantic ideals of heroism are, and always were, merely fairy tales for children. Those who believe in ascension in one step, and those who wear the virtuous mask of a hero while they exploit the desperate. They are cut from the same cloth. For that clarity, I have you all to thank. Through your very presence here, you have dispelled the last of my naivete. It turns out, every single one of you deserves to die.
Agree. Go, girl. We support you. Jichuan did nothing wrong, right, guys? Cabernet would be interested in that, which his characters think about, so I'll stop thinking. Don't go there. Although we love Cabernet. I mean, I love Cabernet. No wonder Jichuan goes such range. Yeah. And this line.
Every single one of you deserves to die.
I feel so much rage, silent rage in it.
A single blade can only claim a single life. Can it dismantle the very foundation of this corrupt system? This system that views the weak as nothing more than weeds to be trampled? What I seek is never a simple accounting of lives. I intend to tear away the gilded veil from this so-called heroism. This doctrine of might makes right. I want everyone to witness the filth and decay festering beneath the principles you claim to uphold, and the power you fight over.
She takes a deep breath.
What I aim to destroy is this unjust order that has plagued Northwild for decades. An order where the Great Seer is made absent, where petty tyrants rule with violence, and the lives of ordinary people are treated as less than nothing. Today, this manor shall serve as the altar. Your greed, your hypocrisy, the inevitable consequence of your own deeds. They will be the most fitting confession and epitaph.
Next to the earthen mounds, you finally make out the mottled text on the wooden plaque. This is the tombstone of Muddling, and the mounds are her scattered graves. The ink is faded and weathered, but the brushstrokes remain vigorous. Here, preserved in wood, is the true first denunciation. Manifesto to the world. In years gone by, atop a silent peak where snow forever lies, a young seer's form was torn asunder, severed before mortal eyes. They sucked the marrow, devoured the flesh, plundered the spiritual meridians, all for their righteous creed. Now I have gathered what remained and found the power in those bones has never truly died. The departed soul, holding well this body plagued and weak, has bestowed her final breath on me. This breath I now divide in twain, yang to mend this broken shell, to steel me for the fight, yin to merge with the tainted poison, turning stolen seer's power back upon its thieving kind. When yin and yang shall clash as one, with blood for sacrifice the divine shall awake. The red plum's last testament is writ, ending only when the snow clears. Oh my fucking god! What have they done? So Muddling was supposed to be the seer of this place, but they killed her. They killed her. They even ate her. What in the actual fuck is this place? And then instead of having the system with the seer like other Eastern place, they turned into quote-unquote heroism instead, trying to have a system, a government. Not really a government, more like a rule that whoever is the strongest shall rule the place. Pure rage, but still maintaining yeah. So it's Muddling Mania in the Codex, yes. They're all fucked up. They are. That's why I think this is a well-deserved revenge, really. And I love how Jichuan is like the start of revolution in this place, trying to clean up the corruption that was left behind by these people, so that whoever comes forward in the future, even if she is not in this world anymore, at least they could try to make this place, you know, a better place to live in. What on earth is this shit? Depression. Jumping and killing a child to get stronger is some vile shit. Yes, it is. And yeah. Well, humanity both has its good and evil sides to it. And currently you are seeing the bad side of it. That hopefully with Jichuan's actions, it'll be back to a better world, I hope.
What I demand of you is the blood debt for a child born with a gift. A child who could have grown to be a true hero. A child you consumed, piece by piece.
Oh god.
Now, you will repay everything you have devoured. The stolen potential, the cultivated power, the ill-gotten reputation, the wealth and status. Every last fraction of it, with all the accrued interest. Let it all be returned. Let it fill the wind and snow. Let it be a benediction for the living, and a solace for the souls you buried.
Go Queen! And this shitty people. She deserves that revenge. Jichuan is right to smoke them. I think, you know, Jichuan is actually quite kind, to be honest. You know, maybe we should use Jichuan here.
I apologize in advance for my rudeness.
You know, Jichuan is actually kind for giving them a chance to... to change their ways. But they trampled that chance. They trampled on that chance, and they chose to, you know, go back to their evil ways, trying to be so greedy. And now, yes, they deserve death. They don't deserve to be saved. They are far too gone. Just the fact that they're not there will make things much better. Yeah. And it feels like Jichuan, even though she probably, it feels like Jichuan, because she's ill, right? She's trying to clean everything up for a better future, even though she's not there anymore. They chose death. Yeah, they chose death, man. The kindest can be the most dangerous when they reach a certain point. If they push further, if they push her to the edge, which they did so, even though she's the kindest person around. But what they did to Muddling, pushed her to the edge and turned her into a... I don't want to say this, but it is actually still murder what Jichuan did here, even though we know these people are evil. After seizing the Codex, Ji Guining launches a ruthless assault on Jichuan. She's still freaking alive! I thought she got eaten! Before Jichuan, Ji Guining's body convulses and contorts beyond control. Her spine bulges grotesquely, limbs stretching outward like withered branches. Within moments, the princess, who once sat dignified in her wheelchair, has transformed completely into a hideous, crouching monster. Jichuan does not retreat. Plum branch in hand, she taps it gently against the ground as she walks step by step toward the massive, grotesque creature. Her eyes reveal no fear. Instead, they shine with compassion and quiet acceptance. The CG looks good. A lot of CGs in this event looks freaking amazing. Can we get this live 2D too? Someone just looks too good at their absolute worst. You're right. I hate to admit it, but yes. Jichuan does not retreat. Plum branch in hand, she taps it gently against the ground as she walks step by step toward the massive, grotesque creature. Her eyes reveal no fear. Instead, they shine with compassion and quiet acceptance. In her days traveling north to wild as Shuang'er, she has seen countless snow-covered vistas, yet none compare to the beauty before her now. Such a pity that this crimson and white splendor will be witnessed by her alone.
I never imagined that you would be the one to find me first.
So, you're sending them off yourself, I take it? Got any last words you want me to pass along to that silly girl?
Oh, so the one who found Jichuan first was actually Xiaofeng. Jichuan peered into the storm beyond the dark chamber. Her gaze distant, it was as if she was looking past the cold front, the herald of the final slaughter, and through layers of memory to scenes buried deep in the past.
She was never part of my design.
She paused, suppressing again and again the chaotic force that coursed through her.
A stranger arrived at Northwild. No background, no known martial arts, no clear purpose. An uncontrollable element, walking uninvited into a scheme I spent years weaving. When I first approached her as Shuang'er, it was to watch her, to understand what she was, to use her presence as a veil, to observe the others from within the crowd. I've encountered far too many people from the martial world. The arrogant ones who look upon common folk as less than dust. The scheming ones who measure all things by gain and loss. The righteous ones whose tongues drip with virtue while their hands reach for the blade behind your back. I assumed she would be no different.
Another surge of darkened blood interrupted her. Wiping the fresh crimson from the corner of her mouth, with the back of her hand, she continued to regulate her breathing.
But she told me that the martial world she believed in wasn't about whose skill was greater. It was a place that could hold sincerity, that could bear ideals worth bleeding for. That even a futile pursuit, fought to the last breath, still had meaning. She said stories may be illusions, but the impulse behind them is real. Traveling 1,000 miles for a single promise. Drawing your blade at the sight of injustice. Loyalty, courage, faith kept at any cost. Those things must have lived somewhere in this vast land.
I love how they paint Chief like the hope, the beacon of light in this very dark world. she's really is the epitome of hope, it seems like. And with an unbelievably high charm that attracts wives, that's... yeah. Maybe Chief is really out there to save this world from calamity. Once more, her gaze sharpened with resolve, fixed on the valley below and the unknown future that lay ahead.
The manor is sealed. No ordinary person can make it down the mountain alive. But you are no ordinary person. Do this for me, Xiaofeng. Wait for her at the bottom. I'll carve her a path. She doesn't need to be part of this slaughter. She only needs to live. Let her see for me. Let her speak for me. Let her tell those beyond these peaks how greed devoured itself. How a corrupt legacy burned to ash in a single night. The manor will fall. My enemies will fall. And I will fall. But someone must remain to tell them after. That someone once tried to tear open this iron curtain of wind and snow, and nearly succeeded.
Having said all this, she appeared to have exhausted the last shred of her strength. Maintaining Shuang-Er's innocent and lively facade has drained so much of her. Yet now that she was finally on the verge of dropping the act, she found herself reluctant to let it go.
Tell her to live. And then don't forget.
Tell her that yourself!
Don't forget what?
Don't forget that it was she who showed Shuang-Er that there's still warmth left in this world. If one day the stories of heroes and this martial world fade, let it be because peace has come at last. Because no one needs heroes anymore to break the iron rules and right the wrongs. We have generations ahead. Time enough. And if I cannot live to see that golden peace, then let this flawed, fleeting life of mine be the key that opens the door. As for the stories after, let her tell them in my place.
Why are you like this? So beautiful she is! Ew. She's so beautiful in the last moment of her life. Yeah, why does she look so good in her absolute worst? I know, right? Can't you tell it yourself, Jichuan? Her words fade, and Jichuan's eyes grow sharp, freezing the falling snow in mid-air. With the slightest raise of her plum branch, the snow within 100 feet erupts, a white dragon soaring skyward with a thunder's roar. Beneath this same sky, a newcomer drifts into the town's familiar corner, learning to unfold a new martial world as Shuang-Er once did. What? Is this Chief? Esteemed audience, lend me your ears. Upon Mount Fuyun, nestled in North Snow Manor, there dwells a young lady, frail as a willow frond, yet fierce as a winter gale. Her body, delicate enough to be snapped by the sigh, houses a heart blazing with heroic fire. The fragile plum hides a blade, and winter branches dream of spring thunder. The wind rises, snow spirals into waves, throwing the scattered plum blossoms into a roaring vortex atop the mountain peak. Jichuan stands at the eye of the storm, her robes billowing wildly.
Point to hole. Sever the core.
The monster swings its massive branches down at her, but Jichuan neither dodges nor retreats. Instead, she guides her weapon upward. A snow dragon splits from the vortex and crashes thunderously into the attacking limb. Snow explodes outward as the colossal beast is driven back 3 feet. Tell her yourself marrying the chief means you'll come with many wives worth living. So yeah, live, please. Each method gathering willpower. Yeah. And I'm surprised Chief used this method in order to give Jichuan some power through the stories that she's telling. This event is so good. It is. It's like I'm watching a C-drama right here on my freaking game. She poured her soul into the pursuit of heroism, only to find the North Wild martial world, for all their boast of righteous men and noble deeds, teeming with vipers in heroes' clothing. The so-called martial world, a den of deceivers. Honor, a silk veil draped over greed. Justice, a cudgel to beat the innocent. The monster flies into a rage and launches Jichuan high into the air with a single blow. Blood mist sprays from her lips. Yet she doesn't hesitate for an instant. Spinning her plum branch once more, she peels more snow streams from the vortex. This stream transforms into several snow serpents, as thick as pillars that coil tightly around the monster's limbs and torso. Did she flinch? Did she fold? No, the master of North Snow Manor refused to retreat a single step. If the world is thick with hallowed champions, she thought, then let them be unmasked. If corruption has become the costume, then let it be purged. And so she proclaimed a grand feast for all. The monster shrieks in agony, its cry shaking the snow around them. Jichuan is slammed hard toward the ground, but in the last instant before impact, she twists, plants her plum branch, and springs back to her feet. The blow, however, has been too fierce. The branch cracks in her hand, and her palm becomes a mangled mess of blood and flesh. No! No invitations were sent, yet the rumor spread like wildfire. Those hungry for glory caught the scent and swarmed the mountain paths. Those drunk on silver crawled through snow and sleet to reach her gate. Are there no true heroes left in this world? Then lift her eyes and see. Fists like thunder shake and plum blossoms. Staffs like rivers sweep the snow. False idols fall. True hearts rise, and the battle is far from over.
Spirit and will as one. Now!
The blizzard vortex collapses inward. Plum blossoms and shards of ice frantically converge into the point where her branch aims. The wind shrieks with a piercing howl, and the falling snow thickens, taking on an eerie blue hue. Jichuan's face is nearly translucent, blood seeping from the corners of her mouth, each droplet freezing into a crimson pearl against the snow. But her eyes blaze with an unyielding intensity, and her weapon remains a monolith in her steady grasp. Sounds of the festival below and the warmth of human life have faded from her senses. Yet, in the heart of the storm, it feels as though 1,000 untold stories and all forms of warmth merges into a single current flowing into her wrist. I love how Chief is trying to help her whatever way she can. In this moment, the very wind and snow hold her breath.
Ji Guining, your vaunted phoenix bloodline, your dreams of imperial heritage. In the end, nothing but an empty shell hollowed out by greed. You are no different from the others who came to this manor. In your eyes, there is only taking, never bearing. Only possessing, never responsibility. Fate has called in its debt. Let me be the one to end your tragedy.
The plum branch thrusts forward. A blade of pure white light carves a straight line through the frozen world, cutting through the swirling wind and snow to spear directly toward the monster's heart. Then, in an instant, the blizzard converges. It funnels through the wound, a raging flood that scours the monster's flesh from the inside out. Ice crystals burst from its core, and with them, a hail of wood chips and black blood explodes into the air.
This battle of ours will become a legend of Northwild. That pinnacle of the martial world you so desperately sought. Your name is finally carved upon it.
The howling wind slowly unravels her hair bun. Through the strands of black silk, her gaze holds a sorrowful compassion as she regards the fallen hero before her. The monster writhes in its death throes, and a thick branch suddenly coils around her waist. Yeah, let her go! Jichuan does not dodge or retreat. Instead, she drives her plum branch deeper still. The weapon's broken forks hook into the monster's flesh like barbs, binding her and the massive creature together in an escapable embrace. Girl, why are you doing this?
Did you see? I have become quite the accomplished manor master.
She lifts her head toward the last small patch of clear sky at the storm's eye. With a smile, she closes her eyes and exhales her final breath.
Plum blossoms. On the other shore.
No, what do you mean her final breath? What are you saying, man? Damn it. What's with this tragic music? What happened?
Crush them all!
What do you mean her last breath? I refuse to believe that she's dead. A thunderous roar erupts from the peaks of the clouds, splitting the heavens and tearing a massive rift through the heavy overcast. In the previously silent streets of Ping'an Town, windows creak open as faces appear one by one. An elderly man, the first to comprehend, raises a trembling hand. The peak! Look at the peak! Atop Mount Fuyin, a visible shockwave erupts from the central manor, thundering outward and blasting a massive spiral void through the heavy clouds and snow that shroud the peak. Yeah, what do you mean the other shore? Don't say that. No sooner does it pass than muffled, thunder-like aftershocks begin rumbling from deep within the mountain, one rolling into the next in endless succession. No one would have survived that, man. It stopped. Snow. Is it lighter now? The woman steps out, her child cradled protectively in her arms, and as if her words were a command, the years-long blizzard begins to break. The wind's furious howl drops to a whimper. The frenzied dance of snowflakes slows, thins, and fades. For the first time in years, a fragile silence settles between the earth and sky. All around, doors creak open as people spill into the streets, their faces tilted skyward in awe. High above, long-forgotten sunlight pierces the torn heart of the cloud spiral, pouring down like a golden waterfall, finally. If they don't show the body, she's not dead. I'll believe her until the end. Oh, no! They play this music. Emotional damage. she's not dead! Right, guys? It strikes the mountain peak first, setting it ablaze with red and gold, then sweeps down to trace the dark outlines of rooftops, to kiss the snow gathered on every doorstep, and finally, to brush its warmth across the frostbitten, upturned faces of the awestruck crowd. The heavenly light, it really shone down. This path of heroism, it does exist after all. At the street corner, you settle into the very spot where Shuang-Er once stole her tales. A crowd of children gathering around you. Together, you and the children lift your gaze to the pristine, clear sky. A sky that the hero of your new story secured with her very life. No!
Hey! Done sightseeing? You're still going up this mountain or what?
A familiar voice calls out from the alley entrance. You turn, and there is Xiaofeng astride her tiger, fresh injuries marking her hands. How are you?
Ah, no time for that. I cut through to get here. If we move now, we might still make it in time.
The manor is unrecognizable now. Beams and pillars give way. Corridors lie in ruins. Scorch marks and ice fragments are scattered across the devastated courtyards. Yeah, not the music when you hear when someone passes in Wuxia. Exactly! It's the same freaking music. That's why. It's really a freaking death flag, man. The colossal creature that once ruled the mountain peak has long dissolved into the subsiding wind and scattered snow, leaving behind only this utterly broken silence. The cliff winds spiral relentlessly, and at the vortex's heart, a figure in blood-stained white robes still stands, refusing to fall. Jichuan props herself up with half a plum branch as blood seeps from wounds across her shoulder, neck, and torso. Man! Her vision blurs, body heat ebbing away with her life force, until only the sound of her weakening heart beats it, and a distant, endless wind remains in her ears. As consciousness drifts, she dimly hears a familiar voice calling. Jichuan! Gathering what little strength remains, she slowly lifts her gaze. Through the bloody haze, she glimpses a figure in sturdy clothing astride a white tiger, breezing toward her. Her eyelashes flutter weakly. She wants to rush forward with joy as she once did as Shuang-Er. Smiling as she takes her hand, sharing the long-lost legend of the martial world and the secret origins of ancient techniques. But she no longer has the strength. The moment that crimson spike of light strikes her, the storm she has forced herself to maintain through sheer willpower finally collapses completely. Her gathered strength transforms into chaotic torrents of air that explode outward around her, carrying away even the smile that had been barely begun to form on her lips. You push forward against the violent torrents rushing toward you, but the force violently hurls you backward, sending you crashing into the rubble. Nah! What is this? Emotional damage! Why do you keep on hurting us, I Snow? Wait, we'll read this first. The wind sweeps up red petals as mania ravages G. Gwinning's body. This mix of mania, snow, and plum blossoms has turned her into a twisted, horrifying monster. Branches sprout over her body as her pipa transforms into a Guichin, is that how you pronounce it? Were it not for her grotesque form, she might truly resemble an emperor enthroned at the pinnacle of the martial world. Ji Guining's branches coil tightly around North Snow Manor's master. Yet the woman doesn't evade, instead driving the Plum branches deeper. Has the Manor master lost her mind? Ji Guining wonders. Why doesn't she dodge? Ji Guining's consciousness begins to blur, drifting back to a time before she was a sinner, or a so-called great martial hero. Back then, her legs were still impaired, and her wheelchair was not yet a calculated prop. Her hysterical father would push her along, drool sliding from his lips, as he raved deliriously about noble bloodlines, restoring the kingdom, and becoming emperor of the martial world. Why do you want me to feel bad for her, game? She remembered thinking that while she wasn't truly of imperial descent, it brought her joy to indulge the fantasy in her mind. She remembers her father pushing her through Northwild's countryside one early winter. The world felt peaceful then. She was happy. All she wanted was to sit in her chair and sing a song for herself. Well, back then you are not overcome with greed. I hope you got tissues on standby. Yes, I got tissues right here. Ice know why. Yeah, Ice know why. I got tissues right here. Good thing there's some tissue beside me. My life. My eternal life. The creature plummeting down the cliff let out an inhuman wail. The body, transformed by drugs, disintegrates like an overripe fruit. Mania bursts through the muscles, while the skin peels away in layers like ripped wet silk. That is such a gross death. His body is rapidly decaying. Only the fine antennae still twitch desperately beneath the withered face. As they rise desperately, a yellow butterfly emerges from its cocoon in the snow, gliding gracefully past his unfocused eyes. Suddenly, he is transported back to that sun-drenched afternoon. Smiling, his mother taught him to open his palm and release the frightened butterfly. She told him, barely controlling her coughing, Yuansheng, we who practice medicine must revere all living things in this world. What happened to you, old man? That's what your mother told you. He had studied medicine tirelessly, desperate to save his mother, yet lost her all the same. He vowed never to taste such pain again, but in his endless struggle to extend his life, he has already killed a boy who once chased butterflies. He has forgotten how old he truly is. 80, 90, 100. Could his existence, clinging to life in a rotting cocoon, truly be called living? Yin Yansheng's consciousness begins to fade. In that final moment, he realizes at last that the weight of his entire long life has amounted to less than that graceful butterfly his mother once held in her palm. Man, you know, I just feel somehow sad for them, but their deaths, they deserved it after what they did. I know, but they started off like an innocent child from back then, but it seems like the world have twisted them to the way they are, which is sad. But well, they chose to be monsters, and look what happened to them. I used like whole 8 pieces of tissue paper when I read the event ending. Man, they are also the result of the rotten world. They are. Sure, they did evil things, but probably because of the things they've experienced, what they went through, and the poor decisions they've made, that's what they become rotten, corrupted people. Yeah, they continue to become rot. Yeah, they have a choice, as everyone does, and they chose the wrong decisions in their life. Jichuan, draw your sword. Hurry, Jichuan. Father's voice jolts Jichuan awake. The playful sparring with other children. It was merely a daydream during her training break. She turns her head. Her mother does not urge her on, simply watching quietly from the side. A gust of snowy wind sweeps up crimson plum blossoms. The family of 3 stands in the training ground like an old, fading dream in winter. Jichuan gazes at the makeshift sword in her hand. A plum branch snapped from the tree. If she wants to become a martial hero, how can she hesitate to draw her blade? She has fantasized countless times about becoming a hero, but when that moment truly arrives, can she bring herself to draw her sword and strike down her opponent? Can she really shoulder the weight of being a hero? Well, despite her wanting revenge, she never held a sword, just a plum branch. But that doesn't justify what they did. No, it does not. Like I said, they had a horrible past, but everyone has choices to make. It so happened they chose the evil path, and they have become a monster because of it. Find Jichuan in the manor. Chief rushes back to the North Snow Manor once more. But there's no sign of Jichuan anywhere. No! Why is she not around? I thought we just saw her. Wait, why is this? They're still new? Did I miss something? Ah, wait, I missed one more. We read that. Ah, yeah, okay. So we have not read how Shen Wanshou died. Okay. The battle erupts on the cliff outside the manor. Jichuan's plum branch sweeps through the air. It's a shadow like falling snow. The wicked healer's toxic mist surges menacingly. Ji Guining cradles her pipa, its strings shrieking. Shen Wanshou whirls his folding fan, weaving between the 3. But for all his meticulous calculations, he falters at the attack from Ji Guining, who's been feigning her leg condition. He clutches at his throat like he's trying to plug a gushing hot spring futilely. Then, for some reason, he thinks of that copper coin, his long-treasured lucky charm. It's nothing more than an ordinary coin. Years ago, he had left his life of luxury to learn to do business for the first time. A pampered young man ignorant of the reality of life, he quickly squandered his capital. For the first time, he tasted poverty. He became a man in filthy clothes, with disheveled hair and an untrimmed beard. In the end, he had only a single copper coin left. A beggar came to ask for money. Shen Wanshou laughed bitterly. Still, he used that last coin to buy the beggar a bun. The beggar took it and said that one day, he would repay the coin. Shen Wanshou laughed and thought nothing more of it. But one day, he discovered a copper coin placed on his windowsill. Strange as it seemed, from that moment on, his business began to flourish, and eventually became the famous golden brocade. Now dying, Shen Wanshou fumbles all over his clothes. His strength ebbs away as his eyes are closing against his will. At last, his fingers find the coin, and he musters all his remaining strengths to grasp it. But in the end, he discovers his hand holds nothing at all. Man. Well, it's similar to the others we've read. There was some goodness in him way back. But he have become rotten and evil. So look at what he have become. We got stormed out when our shackles touched her and she ran out of control over the storm. Yeah, rest in pieces. Yeah, rest in pieces, assholes. A brocade skin conceals the beast within. Strip the chivalry, wickedness shows its grin. All righteous names of great heroes grow thin, for their fail sins to draw the cold blade in. Man, okay, let's go here. Let's go find Jichuan. We got blown away by the storm, right? By the explosion of that storm? Chief rushes back to the North Snow Manor once more, but there's no sign of Jichuan anywhere. Oh boy. Only when the last whisper of the wind finally dies away do you manage to struggle free from the broken tiles. As far as the eye can see, nothing remains but an empty, deathly silence. You stumble through the rubble. There, half buried in dust, lies the ornate embroidery of Shen Wancho's robe. Nearby, you find a pipa, its body shattered beyond recognition, and a walking stick twisted into a useless shape. You pass the snow mound where the martial artists were hazily buried. Now, a scattering of crimson petals blanket it in a tender, silent embrace. Jichuan. Your voice echoes off the broken walls, then quickly fades away. Schwanger! Still, there is no response. That final gust of wind has ripped the last of the plum blossoms from the branches. In the ravaged courtyard, the boughs now hold not a single speck of red. The ground below is smothered in a thick carpet of fallen petals. I'm imagining it as if those plum petals, red plum petals, are like blood. Especially when everything is covered in snow. Wow, the imagery in this scene. As you stare up at the naked limbs, a steamed bun sails through the air and smacks you squarely on the head.
Oh, stop wailing. Hurting my ears.
Perched on the eaves next to a ridged beast, Xiaofeng dangles her legs and casually swings a liquor jar, its contents nearly gone.
That girl you're looking for? When she sent me down to fetch you. Yeah, she did leave a message. What was it again? Something about the martial world, the righteous path, real theatrical stuff, like an opera. Anyway, her last words were way too long. Who the f*** can remember all that flowery nonsense?
At the sound of last words, you waver on your feet, nearly losing your balance. From the eaves above, Xiaofeng suddenly lets out a laugh and leaps down.
Lucky for you, you've kept a trick up your sleeve. That red thorn you shot out? What even was that? Whatever. Long story short, she's still breathing.
She raises her hand, pointing sharply toward the old plum tree at the cliff's edge.
There. See that? Want to hear her finish that line? Go ask her yourself.
She's still breathing. Great. The snow beneath the plum tree lies in rough, cleared heaps, leaving several large tiger paw prints stamped into the frozen earth. Jichuan sits propped against the tree roots, half reclining, appearing as if asleep. Why does this look like it's going to be the place that she would die? Man, why are you like this? Jichuan. She hears her voice, and her eyes flutter open. She is alive, her pupils shaped like plum blossoms. Are unfocused, they catch the light from the sky, yet remain shrouded, as if in a mist. Don't sleep. Yeah, don't sleep. Hi, Blaze Warrior. Welcome.
Is it dawn?
No.
I can't see clearly anymore.
No. She's clearly dying. She can't see anymore. 1,000 questions burn on your tongue. You want to ask if every shared day was part of her scheme. If she hesitates for even a single heartbeat before pushing you from a cliff. But when you finally speak, you don't ask a single one. You simply answer her. You started to play the game. Enjoy the game. It's so, the story of this game is so good. It's dawn. The snow stopped.
Liar. I can still hear the wind.
There is no wind. Only the faint, barely perceptible whispers of snow on the verge of melting. You know she won't be able to hear much longer. No! Man! It's not wind. It's the plum blossom falling. She pauses. A moment of stillness passing before a gentle smile touches her lips.
Then, can you listen for me? What other sounds are there?
You pause. The silence settling between you. Then, slowly, word by word, you paint for her a picture of the sights she will never see again. Snow's melting off the eaves. Drip, drip. Really slow but steady. Birds are calling from the mountain behind us. Not larks, sparrows chattering away. Probably fighting over the last frozen berries on the branches. And children laughing down in the valley. It's far away, but they're definitely laughing.
Really?
Really. They all know your story now. You whisper to her of the town below. Their hopes, their dreams, their unbroken fate and heroes. Her wish has come true. She is now the hero she always wanted to be. Listening, she seizes your hand with excitement. Her own eyes cold and light as feathers. You gently part her fingers and lift her palm to the sky. Can you feel it? The sun's breaking through.
Yes. It's warm.
That mountain across from Mount Fuyun. What is it called? The snow's melting there too. There's a stretch of rock showing at the peak. With the cooking smoke from the valley below. It's gray-blue, rising straight up until it disappears into the clouds. You speak, sentence by sentence, while she listens with her eyes closed. Her breathing steadies and calms, as if she is on the verge of drifting off to sleep. No! No!
Hero.
Don't sleep, I beg you. Huh?
The truth is, my illness does have a cure. The old doctor who took my pulse back then left me a prescription. But the ingredients were too rare. I never could gather them all. Now, I fear it is too late. Yet if it is you, there might still be a chance.
Yeah, don't sleep, Jichuan. There's a cure. Come on. We can still find it. She speaks in a rush, as though fearful of running out of time.
3 things are needed. 100-year ice lotus core from the snow-capped peaks, which must be plucked before the first light of dawn. Crimson flame stone marrow from the depths of southern volcanoes, taken as the lava tide recedes and sealed within a jade box. And also,
This doesn't sound like a cure at
pearls
all.
formed from merfolk tears on a night of the full moon in the East Sea, caught while they sing. It must never once touch the earth. If I could gather them all, this body of mine might yet linger a while longer in this world.
Shackles clearly relay her true condition. Her current vitality is merely the last flicker of warmth before the final fade. I don't say anything. Just watch her quietly. You watch the earnestness she struggles to maintain in those unfocused eyes, and the weakness she can't conceal beneath her pallor. She mutters quietly, and there is actually a hint of hurt in her voice.
Can you not pretend to believe me? Just this once?
All right, I believe you. I actually believe her for a second. But when she said the ingredients, not believable at all. So, where exactly do I harvest the ice lotus core? Which ice cave? How long before dawn? Should it be in moonlight or shadow?
The third ice rift on the north side of the main peak. Descend 100 meters to a ledge. It must be gathered between the hours of final darkness and earliest light, when moonlight fades but has not yet surrendered to the sun, and the petals must still be robed in dew.
She stops mid-sentence, her voice trailing into silence. Don't sleep. She feels it then. Warm droplets landing on the back of her hand, one by one. A moment later, she musters a smile. It's one, yet tender. Yeah, Chief is crying, like we are!
You fool.
She reaches out to wipe the tears from her face, but her hand falls short, her strength giving out.
Never mind. I only ever heard those places were beautiful, and I never had the chance to see them with my own eyes. I thought to trick you into going and looking for me. If you ever pass by there in the days to come, remember to write me a letter. Tell me what they look like.
Write me a letter. There won't be a reply anymore. Okay. I'll go see them. When you get better, we'll go together. As if her last lingering doubt has finally been put to rest. Her whole body goes limp as she settles back against her shoulder.
I'm tired, young hero.
I'll take you back inside.
Not inside. Take me to the window. I wish to see the manor one last time.
She cannot even see anymore. Ahead, there is nothing but vast seas of clouds and sheer cliffs. No window to be found. Her sight has failed her completely. You choose not to correct her, instead, guiding her gently toward the light.
It's beautiful, is it not? This place where I was born and raised.
Yeah.
The snow upon the eaves is beginning to melt.
Yeah.
And the plum blossoms in the rear courtyard. They have bloomed fuller than yesterday, have they not?
They have. And the peach trees will bloom soon too.
How wonderful. Spring has finally come.
Her breathing slows, growing lighter and lighter. You let her rest against you until a faint smile graces her lips, as if she is drifting into a warm dream. Only then do you carry her sleeping form inside, gently covering her with a fur cloak. The earth is warming, yet her body turns cold. Believing she is only asleep, you tear through the dilapidated manor in search of charcoal. At the base of the walls, beside the collapsed stove, among the scattered chests, you scour every corner, clutching two hard-won pieces of charcoal. You finally rush back to the bedside. What? The bed is empty now. Only her fur cloak remains, folded into a perfect square. On top of it lie two things: a withered plum branch and an unsigned letter. You unfold the letter. The strokes are crooked and wild, the final lines barely legible. The writer has spent her last ounce of strength.
Young hero.
Oh, you know what? For the peach trees to bloom, the plum blossoms must wither. Oh, you're right. The first thing usually that blooms after winter, or even during winter, is actually the plum blossom. Man.
By the time you read this, I fear I will no longer be among the living. Please, do not seek me out. For those who walk the martial world, any green hill can serve as a final resting place. The affairs of the manor have been entrusted to capable hands. The secret codex was never more than an illusion, as greed alone was the true culprit. Within the pages of Chronicles of Northwild on my desk, you will find the full account of the old cases and the brands of those involved. I ask that you make it known. It was never my wish to deceive you or to make use of your kindness. Circumstances left me no other path. Your sincerity, time and again, broke through the impossible. And for that, I am both deeply shamed and profoundly moved. Our first meeting at the inn, the journey together through the snowy night, the peril we faced in the pine woods, the ascent up the cliff. All these became unexpected light in the dwindling days of my life. I am grateful that you were willing to trust me, one last time.
Anytime, Jichuan. We will always trust you.
Yet what I have sought all my life was never vengeance, nor the settling of old grudges, nor the purging of corruption. What I sought can be spoken in 4 simple words. The world serves all.
Oh.
Those who inherit power in the martial world ought to protect the common people. Those born with extraordinary gifts ought to aid all living beings. This truth is simple, and yet it has been forgotten. I offer my body as kindling, to burn through this wind and snow, not to illuminate my own name, but in the hope that this flame may light the way for those who follow.
She's so freaking noble. I know, I'm falling in love to Jichuan more and more. Good lord.
Young hero, I know you came seeking the truth of the secret codex. That scroll of blank paper was scattered somewhere during the final battle. I would counsel you to search for it no longer. Though you are not of Northwild, you were willing to draw your sword against injustice. A heart and will such as yours far surpass any divine martial art. P.S. If you ever pass by the old wall at the West Market below the mountain, would you feed the wild sparrows that gather there for me? Among them, there may be 2 particularly unruly ones who always quarrel over food. I saved them during my days wandering the martial world as Schwanger.
Man.
Jichuan.
We love you, Jichuan.
P.S. The Plum branch is yours. My mother once said that daughters should be like plum flowers, blooming fragrant even in frost. In my life, do you think I managed to become such a bloom?
Yeah. You bloom beautifully. At the end of the letter, there is a spot where the ink has blurred from moisture. It is still warm to the touch. You hold the letter, standing in the empty chamber. Morning light fills the room. In the courtyard, the mist is completely cleared. And above the manor, the vast sky stretches, azure and crystal clear. She bloomed beautifully, right guys? I love Jichuan so much. The tissues are piling up on my desk. I'm sorry, I have to blow my nose. We will always love you, Jichuan. I understand, right? Man. Oh, why are you doing this? The plum blossoms are withering. What the fuck, I know. Xiaofeng props herself against the stone lion, a grass stem tucked in the corner of her mouth. Spying you, she lifts a single questioning eyebrow.
Off so soon?
Yeah. Should have left the first time I came down the mountain. Staying this long is already pushing it. Just wish I had more time. I finally got to Eastia, and there are old friends I won't get to see. What kind of New Year is this, I Snow? Why did you give us a freaking heartbreak during Chinese New Year? Well, to be clear, this was released during Chinese New Year, okay? In CN. Xiaofeng tosses you a coarse cloth bundle. You catch it and find dried rations, a water pouch, and a hand-drawn crude map inside.
Ah, the path down the mountain is clear. Meowie thought of that. Horses at the post station, fresh and sturdy. Calling to thank you for letting me watch this grand show.
The show's over. Where to now?
What, me? Back to my den on White Tiger Mountain. Gonna loaf around till Eastia kicks up another fuss. Then I'll wander out again.
So you came all the way up the mountain with me just for the fun of it?
Hard to say. Watching you walk off to the snow, getting smaller, reminded me of this dream I keep having. Bunch of scrawny kids huddled up in the Mountain Lord Temple, kowtowing to my dusty old statue, crying, "Please, Mountain Lord, open your eyes and help us." Didn't want you showing up in my dreams too, so here I am.
Traumatized as a New Year. Yeah. Traumatized as a freaking New Year. Man. You nod. Before leaving, you give Meowie a scratch under the chin. Probably sounds strange, but I've got a feeling we'll meet again. Not in a dream, though.
Sure. Now go. Keep yapping, it'll be dark again.
She turns and walks toward the deep forest, waving at you over her shoulder without looking back.
Hang on to that wooden branch the beggar girl gave you. It's gonna come in handy.
What? The branch? And sure enough, outside the Mid-Mountain Inn, a chestnut stallion stands tethered to a post, its hooves pawing the ground with impatience. I like how badly Xiaofeng tries to be nonchalant, but she really fought everything on the mountain so that Chief didn't get hurt again. Yeah. She even saved Chief while she was falling. And kept her safe while Chief was unconscious. You have no idea how to ride, but you attempt to mount it anyway. The horse snorts loudly and spins twice, nearly bucking you off. Luckily, it catches the scent of the tiger on you and quickly resigns itself to its fate, plodding along as it carries you down the mountain. Istia has horse. I guess this is gonna happy about. Yeah, Istia has horse. Oh no, don't let Augustus know. She might conquer the land. Wind whistles past your ears. Snowy pines blur on either side. The winding road descends, and the view gradually opens up. You see streams flow again with the melting snow. They're babbling crisp and bright. On sun-facing slopes, patches of grass appear in mottled hues, tender green scattered through the withered yellow. where wild plum blossoms have fallen by the roadside. Tiny buds swell on the branches. As you pass through the small town at the mountain's base, you slow your horse to a gentler pace. Children chase one another along the street when one suddenly points at you and calls out, "Hero, look! Look! The cold egg palms I just learned! Hi-ya-ha!" Several unfamiliar children gather around, their upturned faces bright, each one the same sparkling eyes as Shuang-er. "Miss, did you come from the mountain? Did you see Shuang-er? Shuang-er said she'd tell us stories about the manor, but she probably forgot again. Took her little ratty bag and went off adventuring. Soon as I'm good enough, I'm gonna chase her down and drag her back. Please do." You gently pat their grubby but hope-filled faces. You're not wrong. Shuang-er took that ratty old bag, left us all behind, and went off to live free as a bird. She said she was heading to a place far, far away. A place where martial arts masters go to retire. Oh. Sages in the mist, smiling as they take in students, teaching a few moves, then drinking under the moon and swapping stories from the martial world. The children don't quite understand, but a chorus of "wow" erupts from them. You press your horse forward through a countryside dotted with villages, each one sending a peaceful wisp of cooking smoke. Now that I forgot what happened to Shorl. Is Shorl still buried or left behind under the snow? Did she pick up Shorl, guys? Beneath the eaves, the elderly sit soaking in the sun, their eyes half closed in the state of quiet contentment. It's spring at last. Good weather we're having. Good for planting. A soft warm breeze moves through the wasteland. It's a sensation you never appreciate back into the city, where the air offers no such comfort. Shorl got forgotten. No. Well, I guess, to be fair, Chief is in grief right now, so Shorl can just be forgotten. He knows where the city... yeah. He can go home by himself, I guess. Yeah, this city is so polluted, unlike Eastia, Chief. That's why the air offers no such comfort. Yeah, Chief is not in the mood, right? Oh wait, here's Shorl. I thought we forgot about it. You think what Jichuan did, could it really affect the calamities here? Theoretically, it's unlikely. For a collective will to meaningfully alter calamities, it typically requires ritual frameworks or mediums, similar to seer practices, to serve as a conduit. Speak of the devil, he's right here. I mean, it's right here. Maybe the conduit was already there? Myths are conduits. Martial arts legends are conduits. Stories, lies, they're like sunlight, like air. Anything that gives people hope when they've got nothing left. Maybe that's enough. You hear the inn server as he laps down his tea bowl. Let me tell you the legend of Jichuan, master of North Snow Manor. A soul daring enough to dream of mending the world, witnessing the rot festering within the martial world, and tasting the bitter tears of common folk. She wove herself into the bait, a gleaming lure for the wolves of wickedness. With spirit unbroken and arts divine, she swept through Northwild, purging its tainted breath until at last, the snows relented and spring, long exiled, returned to the land of men. This is the story you had me transmit to the city where you go to refine. This is the story of East's Northwild. let it stay here. He won't be back for a long time. Story has begun to spread through word of mouth, truth and legend interweave, taking on vibrant new life. Not you, Gru. It's gonna turn this into a tragedy, I think. Jichuan is the true marshal here. The legend of Jichuan will live on. Yes, I agree. Jichuan will live on in our hearts. There's no body. She's still alive. Hopium. She disappeared, no bye, to be sure. What I'll keep repeating this to myself to stop. Yes, there's no body. We can just hopium. It's fine. Yeah. Soon, new children will sit at straight corners, raised on these sails, and seeds of heroism will be planted alongside them. Perhaps one day, some among them truly become sinner who shield their land through acts of benevolence, or even new seers. The flame of heroism burns eternal, and the martial world endures forever. Oh. You finally learn to control your horse, gently squeezing its flanks as the steed breaks into a full gallop toward the brightening dawn. Wind billows her robes, and the leather tucked against her chest rustles with each stride. Something suddenly comes to mind, and you turn your back to look in the direction of North Snow Manor. The manor's ruins stand quietly on the mountain peak, bathed in golden light. And in a corner where no one pays attention, that scroll, once the spark of countless greedy conflicts, hangs unrolled from the branches of the plum tree on the cliff's edge. Maybe we should just burn that thing. Mountain wind brushes past, causing the scroll to sway gently. Its surface is completely blank, revealing no martial techniques, no secrets. Only at the very end, a line of childish, crooked handwriting appears, as if, many years ago, two children huddled at a candy shop entrance, scribbled down a promise with a charcoal pencil.
Pinky promise, cross my heart. Hope to die if I ever lie. You'll be an amazing manor master, and I'll be an amazing hero.
Man.
We'll ride across the world together, swords in hand, to the very ends of the earth.
Beside the words, in the blank space of the paper, a crudely sketched little bird sits near a small flower with 5 petals, forever frozen in time. Man. What the fuck? Is this a tradition in Aizo to have a yearly doomed Easter couple or something? Yeah, I think it has become a tradition after Ode to Sun. Yeah. Also, I love Jichuan's message earlier. I forgot the exact words. The world serves everyone. How I wish our politicians thinks the same way as Jichuan, man. Chief has excellent vision, especially if she's seeing the scroll from that distance. Yeah, and then she also saw that there's nothing inside, but there's a drawing. Or maybe she came near the scroll, perhaps? Descend the mountain. Wait, before we descend the mountain, we read... Oh no, what is this now? Jichuan surveys the 3 figures before her. A nobleman with his brocade fan, a wicked healer wreathed in poisons, and a hypocritical martial heroine. She knows her victory against these enemies is not guaranteed. Her gaze drifts to the plum blossoms beside her. If she falls here, this would be a fitting place for her grave. Her mind wanders back to that distant winter afternoon when her father taught her swordsmanship while her mother offered gentle guidance. Yet in the end, she never drew her blade. Was it fear? Fear of the burden that came with being called a hero? Then she recalls someone's words to her. Fight only if you want to. If you don't, there's no need to force yourself. Jichuan lifts her head. The relentless snow draws near. Her spirit seems to leave her body, gazing down from above. She understands her time is short. In this vast world, there are no true martial heroes, only herself. She asks herself, what would Shuang-Er do in this moment? A smile crosses her face. Her thoughts become crystal clear. She draws the plum branch from her sleeve. She will draw her sword. You can see the translation of Jichuan's song here. Just search. Okay, thank you. I will. In case the event itself is not heartbreaking, and after the event, we'll go read it and watch it. Yeah, let's go descend the mountain. The manor stands empty now, overrun with weeds and bugs. Several days later, North Snow Manor stands completely abandoned. A place of particularly desolate emptiness. At the foot of the mountain, the inn still hums with tales concerning the fate of the martial artists who recently gathered. The girl tosses some loose change onto the counter and selects a tabloid to pass the time. A what? There's a newspaper. Martial World Monthly Special Edition. North Snow Manor Treasure Heist Mystery. Secret Codex Lost. Heroes' fates revealed. The pages introduce the martial artists who attended the gathering and depict the gruesome scenes of several deaths. The mysterious manor master's fate and whereabouts remain unknown. And the secret martial arts codex has vanished without a trace. Whisper suggests some unknown Eastern hero made off with it. Maybe they think Chief grab the codex or something.
Tisk, tisk. And they call this journalism.
It's Grandma, Granny.
Weak old leftovers, this is. Same old names, same old rumors. Not a single interesting bone in this whole sorry carcass of a paper. All this fuss over some secret codex is just people scheming and backstabbing for profit. And these so-called heroes are all shine and no substance, like polished chamber pots. Look respectable enough until you get a whiff of what's really inside.
Pen in hand, she dives into the gossip article, making corrections throughout before adding 2 punchy lines of commentary in bold, dramatic strokes. Looking around with a forward brow, she is still not pleased. She carelessly sketches a few doodles, then decisively crosses out the original headline and pins a new one. Finally satisfied, she sets the pen down. If I didn't remember it wrong, this event has one of the longest outro in PDN events. Maybe ISO wants to cool us down from all what happened. ISO wants to, calm us down from the emotional damage. Yeah, that might be it. She drains her tea in one gulp, strides over to the storyteller, and nonchalantly drops the scribble on tablet in front of him. Under the stunned gaze of the onlookers, she makes her grand exit.
You want news? That rag you're peddling is already moldy. Granny's giving you something fresh off the press. Still warm.
What did you write, Granny? The storyteller picks up the tabloid in astonishment. Beside the names of the martial artists, she has scrawled various nicknames, and scrawled above them is a crooked hand. Is the title Silent Snow, Hidden Plum. Delightful forest master loved his wine and meat, till one day he gorged and burst, a gut-spilling feat. The gentleman's silver needles gleam in snow, yet bread kept him wakeful, fear would not let go. General Invincible, renowned in war, met her end by 10,000 arrows and more. Melodious Pipa smiled, her tune so sweet, while blood-soaked blade hid beneath her wood sleeve. Immortal Healer hung out his shingle with pride, yet the feared ghost would come knocking inside. Golden brocade, the ever-smiling guest, wrings tears from flesh and bone, turns sorrow into gold. Thus it is said, heroic skin wraps vicious bone. The stage performs in ghostly tone. Withered Plum reveals old crime. Death severes guilt in time. Oh my good lord, Grandma can write beautiful poetry. In the blank spaces of the tabloid, nestled among careless scribbled doodles, a little beggar holding winter plum blossom and a gray-clothed hero gripping a sword hilt are drawn. In the bottom right corner of the sketch sits her signature, a tiny spider. She's an A-class sinner too, but I'm sure she's stronger than the bunch of idiots. She's definitely smart. I think so. The sky is cleared. The snow no longer bites quite so sharply. In the streets at the foot of the mountain hum with a life they lacked just days ago. At her age, I would sure hope so, yeah. Outside the inn, a Yiguo stretches her stiff limbs. Passerby stare at her bizarre outfit, bare arms and legs in the dead of winter, casting strange looks her way. Far from being bothered, she lifts her chin in confidence, presenting herself for their admiration.
The weather's warming up. Time for my little darlings to wake up and smell the sun.
A few small spiders peek out from her sleeves. This batch is noticeably smaller than her previous ones. After all, she has lost quite a number. These new little darlings will need considerable time to grow. Suddenly, Ayiguo senses something. She focuses intently and closes her eyes as number 7's perspective syncs with hers. Before her eyes, a patch of green grassland spreads. The little spiders perch on that person, moving toward the promised offspring. Granny attached a spider on Chief. She's going to be spying on Chief, huh?
Well. Look who's up and about. You've healed nicely, little one. Heading somewhere interesting, are we? Not Eastian. No. An outlander, then?
Edician. Her connections to the little spider grow spotty, catching only fragments of words like the city and chief. As the distance between them increases, Ayiguo can still sense number 7's location, but she can no longer eavesdrop or spy on anything of substance. So, this spider just gonna follow us in the city. Yeah, but it seems like with the distance, she cannot eavesdrop anymore. But she can definitely locate the spider. Thus, she can locate Chief. Alien species. What? With her eyes and ears now quiet, Ayiguo finds herself rather bored. She toys with little spider number 8 in her hand, but her mind lingers on the encounter with that one. Chief being chased by crazy women is nothing but still welcome. Always welcome.
Perhaps that little one really is my...
What?
elixir of youth?
Are you going to eat Chief? Ayiguo traces the discolored marking on her arm. After that night, the signs have definitely faded. Remembering the jolt of that eerie red light, she clenches her fist around this new lifeline in her endless existence. Her eyes bright with a fierce excitement.
I wish I could feel it again.
Oh no. She has turned into a, shackle masochist.
Once, twice, what's the difference? Might as well make it a round number while I'm at it. Besides, Eastia's boring me to tears.
Ayiguo slips through the bustling crowds, dissolving into the ordinary streets and alleys of Istia. Anyone who crosses her receives a casual dose of poison. This journey is simply a change of stage. Time to watch a new show unfold. Behold, alien species about to invade the city. Uh-oh. Can it multiply though? The martial world remains a noisy, chaotic mess. Today, a peerless master rises. Tomorrow, a champion of justice falls in bitter defeat. Winning or losing, there is never any certainty. Thieves plunder thieves. Villains tear at each other's throats. None of it concerns this granny. Any good or bad blood she casually creates is just another idle stone placed in the river of her endless years. What she seeks has always been crystal clear. To live long, to live beautifully, and to live exactly as she pleases. Are we done? Nothing left to be done at the desolate manor. You may control the little spider to have a go at Nivea's Edge or challenge mode on the back slope. Now I am interested in reading her interrogation. Her story continues in her interrogation. Okay, fine. Okay, we'll read it. What do we have here? Notes. North snow clears. My blade returns to rest. 10 years of wind and frost have hardened my chest. I burned his bones through the night's long test. All to claim spring's first and fairest crest. Ah. Very pog. You know, this is one amazing event, guys. Out of all the Chinese New Year events we have, this is my favorite now. I think Aizu keeps on making the 0.5 anniversaries better and better. Have not cried that much since Millie's event. Me too. Man, now there's a pile of tissue on my desk. Great. Thank you, Aisno, for the tears. For the experience. That was amazing. And yeah, I fell in love with Jichuan. Jichuan becoming my new favorite sinner after the event. Me too. Me too. And the way this event is written is just simply amazing. You thought it's going to be like your typical wuxia story, but it's actually a murder mystery with a hint of revenge, but not really revenge. It's just one compelling story. And yes, Jichuan have become, I think, so far my favorite this year. I love how she's so noble, how she this with such a straight face, and she still sounds so elegant while dissing other people. I'm in love, I think. Imagine you can play CN Server and go to your family meeting after playing this store. I am actually in
the data logging.
I'm actually in.
Let's fly together to the highest point in the city. There's a perfect observation spot.
I'm actually in Shanghai back when this previous Chinese New Year. Let me go search. What's the title of the song that we're going to search? Yeah, last Chinese Year, I'm actually in China, and my God, the way they celebrate the new year over there is amazing. They might gonna ask if you are heartbroken. I'm definitely heartbroken, or you could just say, "No, I just read or watched an amazing story. That's why I'm crying like this." Is it this? Okay. Lyric video. Thank you for that. Okay. This one. Oh my god. Time to get emotionally damaged again. Oh my god. My god, Doombury indeed. Oh. This is really Jichuan's song and basically what happened in the event. Man. That is so beautiful. This is just spoilers to those who understand Chinese. I know, right? This is the summary of the story. Oh. That is so beautiful. Emotional damage. Oh my god, the lyrics is so the lyrics are so freaking it makes the song more sad. Oh my god. I love this part. How fortunate it was that I met you. in my final moment. I know, you bastards! That is so beautiful. Holy moly. And also this part, I like this line. Also, this is such a beautiful music, and the lyrics too. Good lord. Where is it? Also, the CGs they've used. My god, everything is gorgeous. ISO patch is up with long ass outro, and now we hear stab. We hear snapping ourselves. Yeah. My tears are gone already, but when I listen to the song, my god, I cried again. I love how, you know, Chinese is such a beautiful language. Oh, I wish I could understand Mandarin, man. Also, whoever made this, thank you so much. You have my like. I like that part. To cross to a world where only purity and kindness exists. And she got that look on her face, man. God fucking damn it. This is such an amazing music. An amazing event. 10 out of 10. Definitely. Keep on surprising us, I know. Anyway. Thank you guys for hanging out with Cheatery. I think did Past the Aware release new music? Yeah, good job, Ice. No, thank you for the emotional damage. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for making us cry. Yeah. Where is it? Did they release the new music or not yet? No, it's not. They changed. They changed the album cover. Oh, they have not released the new music yet? Yeah, I will definitely add. I have an album of Fast Nowhere songs. It's going to definitely go back there. Yes. Not yet. They changed the year. They changed their cover. Wait, I'll show you. See, they changed their cover, but it's not here yet. It's still City. The latest one is still City Beyond Tribulation. Yeah. It already added the YouTube music. Really? They did? Doesn't seem to be here in my region. Maybe Japan Server got first because I'm in Japan. Probably. It's not here on my region. Sadly. Man. That is so sad. I want to listen to it officially, but oh well. It is what it is. Let's just play the emotional damage song, and I'm gonna go veg now. if you're in Japan, then that it's already 3 a.m. on that side of the world. Oh my good lord. Maybe tomorrow should not be far. They already changed the cover. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. What a ride that was. Thank you for hanging out with me, crying with Cheatery. Thank you so much. I need to go bed because I got work really early. Oh well, I did not expect this to turn into 4-hour stream. It's 2:27. Yeah, here too. It's 2:27. Thank you for hanging out with me and crying together. I really appreciate it. And once again, thank you, Ice Snow. What a ride that was. Good night, folks. I mean good morning. Otsu Cheatery.